There we go. What kind of thing, guys? How's it going? Hi. In time for the world boss. Well, let's go there, I guess. In 6 minutes, I suppose. Hi, Rosiella. Hej så dabei, hej der som. Hej der one. I don't have a waypoint. We have more cooking to do today, guys. And I need to farm up some items. I want to try the Sorc tomorrow, so... And also TB. I need to prepare TB again. But that should not be the biggest problem, I think. But you have some testing to do, yeah. Oh shit, I don't have items equipped. What the fuck? Let's take this. This. What the fuck? Let me equip this. What the fuck's going on? Okay. Okay, rest is capped, armor is capped. Oh shit, we have like random skills and stuff. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh my god, man. Okay, what else is like broken here? Actually, it seems okay. Like 1 point too much in Rupture for some reason. What else, rebels? Yeah. Goblin. Okay, better now, I think. Fixed, kind of. Okay, this goes back to the stash. Alright. 2 minutes.
Hello, friend.
Okay. Yeah, I did some weird testing yesterday, I just realized, so half my character is broken. I don't want to walk out and then get 2-tapped by some monsters or something. We'll play Twisting Blades Rock after patch. Yeah, we'll play a bit. Also want to try the Endgame Rogue since I have that already spec'd, so I'm gonna do that first, I guess. That's already the build, and we want to see like how much higher can we go, how it will feel. I guess generally we're all gonna go a bit like a few tiers higher or so as my expectation right now, especially those that did not previously run Holy Balls Elixir, which Adara's Rogue wasn't. So it might actually be a pretty big boost to Adara's Rogue in general. MJ Stolen, Seth, thanks for subs. Yeah, Revian as well earlier. And a Wink, wait a minute, for Snooze Dozen, are you here? I missed that. That was probably when I was on the starting screen. So. Time to grind. We're not grinding too much today, but I will prepare TB. I will prepare Sorc. And actually, maybe more. I still want to finish the Pulp Theory craft. I was not 100% done with Pulp. Recommend using the bleed dust devil or snail dust devil. Yeah, yesterday, you mean the double swing stuff? Now, I mean, the masterwork guide is probably like with unconstrained and like typical stuff, right? So that is like the traditional way to play it. I have not tested this bleed stuff, but I think in theory it should not be very difficult to beat the traditional setup. So it might just be better, but then you have to play a bleed build, and if you want to play a non-bleed build, then the traditional version is probably not too far off. And the thing is that everything is just bleed right now on Barb because Gushing Wounds is just OP.
Look.
Nah, I can't even get there, man. Like, it's just like this Heartseeker rogue there, blasting. Okay. Huge fight. Stygian Stone from the World Boss.
There are so many ways I can kill you.
Kinda big.
I appreciate that.
Andy Sorc is an Andarius Visage, yes. I will try that tomorrow when the patch hits. I'm gonna repair one of the Sorcs. I have 2 Sorcs right now. I'm gonna prepare one of them with that build. Let's see what happens. I can actually spectate now and already start making some of the items. So let's do that. Yeah, the anti-stock, it definitely sounds very fun, man. If that works out, that'll be really cool build to play. Like, I really love Chain Lightning. What an epic world boss fight, indeed, yeah. I've not tried the new TB because the new TB is out in 26 hours. But the new TB is the old TB anyway, just stronger. In fact, I did not actually so far change the setup at all. But there's some things I have to test. So maybe before we make the anti-Sorc. So I was cooking a little bit on TB, off stream as well. But basically I need to fine tune this setup a little bit. There's this mod here on the ring, it's called Puncture Resource Generation. And this actually gives you more combo points. And it's actually relatively likely that we're not gonna run inner sight after all. I've done a little bit of testing on this. And this Puncture Resource Generation might just be too good. So that you can't really do this inner sight. I mean, you could do inner sight stuff, but it's probably not really worth it over normal. So basically you're gonna have I'm gonna put it on the neck, I guess. Something like this. Puncture Resource Generation. And then we do like a big +5 imbuement casts here. So we have 8 imbuement casts if you master this. 7 like this maybe. And with enough lucky hit it might be okay. So there's a bit of lucky hit on in some places. What's the lucky hit here? Lucky hit bonus only 7%, not very much. So I could do something like this here, lucky hit. This actually runs Volatile Shadows. Which we probably wouldn't run. We probably would run the same combo here with Bursting Venoms. Like this. Kinda.
I'm telling you the truth.
Hello, Grimstar.
I saw my neighbor reading a book about
We found the uniques at the new effect. Now we don't have to refound them. Uniques should be always updated retroactively. So the buffs, the nerfs, whatever. Yeah, I've changed the minish to fluidity because fluidity now gives 10% damage. See this here? 1 hit, 3 core points. So this is thanks to punctual resource generation. And the interesting part about this is, I don't actually have 200% bonus. I have 65 plus 70 is 135% bonus, and even if they multiply, it's 2.8. So I'm not exactly sure why I'm getting 3, and then now I want to fine tune this, because what you actually want to do is you want to have one item, basically. So let's try to take one item. This one here has a good punctual resource generation roll, and see how much we need to masterwork this. Yeah. Yeah, this was discovered on a PTR, which is kind of weird, but this is how it works currently. Yeah, it's probably around it, because I think every 7 attacks with a generator, you get 2 core points on the rogue for some reason. So it's like 8 divided by 7. So it might be like 1.14 times 1.65 times 1.7. So maybe this is where that 3.2 comes from. And if I had like a shittier roll on one of the rings, maybe it wouldn't work. This is 65, this is 70. So right now with this roll, I get 2. With an 82% roll. You see? It's always 2. Interestingly, it doesn't seem to get 3. Whoops. But if I don't have any of this, then every so often I will get 2. Is this the lowest cost? That is 30. It's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Look here, 2 comp points. And this without any jewelry. Just get 2 sometimes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So this is something like what's going on here. RF is up praying for a fix on Monday. Yeah, RF should be really good now. Bigger AoE, and you can shoot in minimum range basically. So we're basically back to RF being really built almost. Which is kind of funny to think about. But that's how it is. Okay, we take this thing here, which is a good puncture roll here. That's temper, I don't know, whatever. Doesn't have anything good. Weapon mastery. Yeah, whatever. So 3% movement speed per dark shroud shadow. Nuts. You know what? I'm gonna go rank by rank and see what happens. It's not a perfect roll, but it's almost a perfect roll. Is this a bug? It probably is. Because if you look back at Season 2, when you had the Tibbetts Will bug with the 22 call points, that was also resources related, because Tibbetts Will had maximum resource, and that gave you extra maximum call points for some reason. So in some way, call points are a resource in this game. And if you look at what this puncture resource generation does, it's like a resource mod that you can put on your tempers on jewelry. And, I mean, combo points are not exactly resources, right? So you're supposed to do 1, 2, 3, have 3 combo points. But for some reason it buffs the amount of combo point generation. And by a pretty huge amount, right? So it's still getting 2. You never get 3, interestingly. Oh, actually I did get 3 there. Okay. So I wonder if it's just like, it's the same as before, where, you know, every X attacks I will get an extra combo point, because it's like a decimal. So it might actually be that, you know, there's like a base, I don't know, 1.1 or 1.15 or something, combo point per attack. Let's go to 4.
Unexpected.
Now we have 95 resource generation. Resource generation from strength, I don't think this actually applies here. I mean, you could also have other rings that have resource generation. Actually, maybe you're right. Maybe this is actually what causes it. Now that I think about it. This kind of checks out. It's 12.4%. So every 8 attacks will give me 1 extra. Maybe this is actually it. Maybe just resource generation actually makes this happen more often. So when after you equip the Shaco, it's on the Barb now. Actually, I should try this. Does it happen faster when I have a Shaco equipped? First time chatter. Any plans to go back to RF, Rogue? I'm definitely excited to try it. But I think first, I think a lot of people are excited for the Andariels on DTB. I want to try those first. And then definitely some RF as well. I do have some RF gear lying around, and many weapons I could temper. So that's good. Okay, let's take this. It has 20 resource generation. This will be noticeable. Can you explain damage-wise, damage over time on the Andariels? Yeah, it doesn't matter which one. Percent damage is ×2 for dots, which is the same value as damage over time. Let's take another ring and we roll actually 2 rings. Let me just put resource generation on it. This. Okay, here's 10%. Here's 9.5%. So let's equip those 2 rings and we unequip this. And we take the Shaco. So we have roughly 10, 10, 20, 12. You have this stat here. Resource generation. You have energy regeneration. It doesn't actually show resource generation, right? It's not actually a stat anywhere. I know here, energy generation, 45%. So let's see. So if that is true, I should get roughly 1.5 combo points per attack. And it should trigger like every 3 shots. To get a double. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Ah. Here. But it doesn't really check out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's the same number. It's the same 8 shots that I did before. And it's also without the Shaco, without all that stuff. So maybe something is special about strength. Like what if I equip a lot of strength items? I could try that. Strength. I want something with big strength, like this here. 170 strength, let's go. Let's do this. You can also do strength gems if you want. Here's percent strength. I'm taking that. I need big strength chests. Heck yeah. So we do this. Any big strength boots? Hell yeah. Okay, we have 1,000 strength now. It's 29 resource generation. Let's take off the rings again. So my energy... It doesn't actually show up here, energy generation. It doesn't even show up. Only when I have a ring like this, here, 10%. Because the rest comes from strength. Okay, let's see. So we have 28% now. So this should mean like every 4 or 5 shots, 1 proc. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Aha. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're onto something here. It's a strength. Increases resource generation. Which is kind of funny because it says exactly the same that it says on the rings, right? This is the same wording. Resource generation. But interestingly, the strength does not show up here. But this has its own stat here. And this, I suppose, works correctly and strength does not. So this is my... Like, you're not supposed to get more comp points, right? But this is where it comes from. Like, this actually solves the mystery. Because I was always wondering, like, why do I sometimes get a second comp point? And this is why. And now we have puncture resource generation that does exactly the same thing. So now the question is, how much do we need? Like, does it multiply or does it add? And I guess it would probably multiply. 2. Let's see when I get 3. Can I get 3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 3. So what's the math? 2.11. That kind of checks out. Times 9 is 19 combo points. So we got 8 times 2. And then we hit the full number. We got 19. We got a 3 combo points on the 9th shot. So it checks out. Let's start again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You see? Okay, let's remove the strength again. Now our resource generation is 13.4 and 65 here. I can actually remove this again. So it's 12.4 and 65. So theoretically, if they multiply, this is 1.85 combo points per attack. I shouldn't even get 2. One, 2, 2. Yeah, we got 5 combo points and 3 attacks. Makes sense. 4. We got 7 combo points and 4 attacks. 5. We got 9 combo points and 5 attacks. So at probably 7 attacks, I should get 1 only. Let's see this again. 6. Okay. And now, 1. Yeah, you see? 12.98. You got only 1 this time. This checks out perfectly. So it actually checks for decimals, and whenever you hit a full number, you get a combo point. Now we'll get 2 combo points, like 6 shots in a row, and then we'll get 1. 1. Oh. Wait a minute. Divided by 7 times 8. We got 2 here. Why did I not get 2 this time? I should have, because I still have like a lot of leftover. Maybe somewhere it like cuts off the decimals. Because I only got 1. 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. That was strange. I got 3 in 1 earlier. This was when I had other jewelry equipped. So this means, I mean, a typical rogue build has something like 420 to 460 strength or so. You need 100 strength is how much resource gen? It's 2.5 per. It's 3%. How much is it actually? It's 3% resource generation per 100. Is that correct? That seems correct. So I say 450. times 3. And so we have the typical is like 13.5. So now we want to get 3 common points in one shot, right? So I have to divide 3 by 1.135. So this means if you want to get 3 common points in one shot, we need one roll with 165%. And we should get 3 common points every single time. I guess we put it to the test. So in the planner, we have 184. So we have to crit it once and put it, masterwork it to 12. Let's try it. You must truncate a decimal when you overcap past 3. Maybe it was because I went to 3. And then it does like a hard cap at 3.0. Maybe this is what happened actually. Maybe I should try this real quick. So when you go to 3, you might actually lose the extra. That could be it actually, because there was like this one weird thing and then otherwise everything was fine, right? 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Yeah, I think that's what's happening, right? I always get 1 and then 2. You see? So it's hard capped at 3.0. And there's no decimal beyond 3. This is what happens, because if I do this, I get 1, I get 2, I get 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. And now if I do, yeah, 1, 2, I get 1 and 2. I get 1, 2. Okay, this is it actually. So when you cap out, it's 3.0 exactly, and the decimals are gone. Only poison, flurry, and weapons, so it'd be better to have damage over time or flat damage roll. They're both the same for that build. So you go dex, life, damage, or damage, dex, life, damage over time. Okay, where's that amulet? This one. So my strength right now is, let's equip the Shaco, 13.6. So we need 165% bonus, as we said. Let's try that. Do we reset it? Do I hit the crit? Let's do it. For science. Ah, here we go. So before I continue, let's try this. 115.5. So what's our... So you get 2.44 common points per attack. So roughly like every 5 hits or so, I should not get 2. Or will the silence get 3? 2. Yeah, no, silence get 3. Here. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And at 3, when we cap out, the decimals are cut off. So... So when we attack twice, we have 4.9 common points. When we attack 3 times, we have 7. But then we cap out because we get 3 at once, so these decimals are cut off and we restart. So you get 2, 2, and 3. So this is how it works. What websites do you think is better, D4 builds or max roll? I cannot really say that I've ever looked at default builds.
Need something forged? Not bad.
How come it's only 140? Wait a minute. We hit one crit. It's 144. Is the number inaccurate? What the fuck is going on? Why is it so much? Okay, anyway, let's calculate this. So 2.7. So we should get 3 comp points most of the time, but not always, I guess. Actually, like every other time, right? So 2, 3. There's this really weird, like, flash there. It's kind of weird. Because it looks like you get another common point later. Look here. Sometimes it flashes again. What is that? There. So this is 2, 3, 2, 3. Yeah, for some reason the planner value is not accurate. I'm not sure why. But this is a problem. Now, if I crit this again, how much would that be? How much is the base value? 85. So we take 85 times 2.2. This will be 187. It's 100 divided by 100. 1.136. So it'd be easily overcut. What if you take 85 times 1.95 plus 100 divided by 100 times 1.136? That is actually enough. So 2 masterwork crits are enough with a perfect roll. Now the question is that worth it? Is it worth to have the consistent 3 comp points every single time? Compared to just getting 2 and then 3 and then 2 and then 3. Like if you do no masterwork crits, we're gonna have 85 times 1.45 plus 100 divided by 100. That's 1.136. So here we will get like 2 and then 3 and then 2 and then 3 and then 2 and then 3. Even without any masterwork crits. And the average damage gain of the comp point is 30% of the base value as far as I know. If you look at this. This is 30% extra. This is 62% extra. Wait. This is 60. Yeah, it's 30% per comp point. Exactly, actually. So this means that if we get 2 and then 3, we do 1.6 plus 1.9 instead of 1.9 times 2. So the difference here is 8.5% DPS. So in fact, it may not be worth it to actually master this thing at all, and just accept that you get 2 comp points and then 3, and then 2, and then 3, and then 2, and then 3, instead of going for 3 comp points every single time, because the difference is only 8.5% DPS. And you save yourself from basically giving up 2 passive ranks. And 2 passive ranks, if they hit Frigid Finesse, are certainly worth more than an extra comp point every 2 attacks. No, it's not 5% gain, it's this. It's 8.6% gain. What do I think of grenades? That's a funny build. What do I think about viability with ambush for 2-minute boss fight? I mean, you have different stat requirements for those 2 things. Otherwise, I mean, not really a huge difference anyway. I'm trying to make a TB setup that gets 3 comp points every single shot. And it might just not be worth it. Because if you look at this here, like this number would be fine, but for some reason the planar value is actually not accurate. It's too much. 144 without any masterworking. So for some reason here, it thinks it's 99. Is that because of the strength as well? What if I remove some strength? What if I... Can I empty slot? How, oh yeah. No. So I'm not sure where that comes from. Two, 6, 5, 7, 5. So you need 12.9% resource generation from strength. What if I unequip the Shako? It's 12.4. We need that, a little bit of all stats. So we need like more stats on the setup. This actually has 490 strength. And here 450. Which is actually enough. So the Paragon Bob is enough actually. You get enough. But you need like a pretty much perfect roll on the resource generation, which is gonna be hard. And you want to put it on the neck as well. So that is like pretty unlikely. So I guess the reality is that most of the time we will maybe I want to hit like 1 master or crit on it. Or I just accept that you more often get only 2 comp points instead of that many. So if I unequip this, then we do the function resource gen here, for example, you get 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Then 1. Okay. Yeah, so get 1.93, like, you know, 10 times or 11 or 12 times or something, and then we get 1. Now, I wonder if these things multiply with each other. So if I have 1.65 times 1.7, do I get 3 comp points every single time now? It's 1.136. Yes. Yes. Okay, first of all, what happens if I don't multiply them? 1.65 plus 1.7. Oh, wait. So there should be 2.67 comp points on average. So every like 4 attacks I should get only 2. And otherwise 3. So it's always 3. So they multiply with each other. It's also kind of relevant for Potential Victimize, actually. You can play Potential Victimize with the same stuff. And in fact, I would probably wouldn't even go for like a... I would probably go for a physical Potential build in that case. Because compared to position builds, you don't actually need to attack a few times here with position. You just play Victimize. You like, you know, ding, pen shot, ding, pen shot, ding, pen shot. And this is nuts. Free compoint pen shot every time. Bit of enough resources. Yo, 6 victory. Thanks for the sub, man. You farm pits of holy bolts or mats before your elixir gets nerfed. Nah, everyone's gonna go a lot higher next like patch, I guess, so don't worry about that, I think. You can't stack counters on top of each other for more multiplier, but you can extend the bonus multiplier by putting new traps. We need to redo all the Paragon boards after mid-season update. Actually, surprisingly little changes needed. And there may be cases where, for example, after board 4, you kind of like didn't care about the order anymore, but now you slightly have to care. At least for builds that have more than 6. Like basically go from 4 boards easily activated to 6 boards easily activated now. But if you had like 7 and 8 or something in some builds, that might be the case. Then you might want to check that out and see if you want to like put one of them earlier. But other than that, you don't really have to like redo your Paragons or so. Nah, one puncture blade doesn't matter. You just need anything with one of the blades, you see. This is one blade here, the other 2 miss. Doesn't matter. Okay, so what does that tell us? It's gonna be very hard to make this work with Starless Skies. The main problem that Starless Skies brings is that you need those poison immune casts. Like, it solves a lot of problems, but it also creates problems. You need 1 temper with the resource generation. And you need 1 temper with like a lot of poison imbue casts. And then you have nothing else. So when you have a normal ring, it's way easier to make this work. Because you can do the puncture temper somewhere. Then you can do like a normal poison imbue temper, and you can do another poison imbue temper and go ham. You can have something like, you know, 10, 11 charges or whatever. And then you don't need bursting venoms. If you play Starless Skies, you need bursting venoms. So the question is it worth to go Starless Skies at all? It's a 50% damage buff and 50% resource cost. That's pretty good. But then we have to go bursting venoms, and we lose 2 offensive aspects basically for this. But it also solves our resources, which is another nice perk here. Starless Skies is pretty good. It also partly solves our res as well. Hello, Evil Dead. Okay, Necro means trigger and Dario sound. As far as I know, they should not have lucky hits chance. It's okay. Yeah, I might upload that actually. Just kind of a bit annoying because my power went out like 2 hours in, and I actually have to download the entire VOD from Twitch. And then I don't have an easy time editing it. I think a ranged build would be viable. Yeah, for the memes. Does that change the Ice and Dark, make Death Trap viable? No. I mean, it is like, you know, one little step in the right direction. But it's like not really something where you would think, okay, this would really save Death Trap now or something. There's no Undyers in this build. I mean, technically you could throw an Andaris in there and it would be kind of decent. But I guess you want to go Harlequin, because it's like supposed to be like a real Twisting Blades build, right? Like if you want to play an Andaris build, you can just play the real Andaris build. But we are specifically not trying to make Andaris, so... I got Tears and Starters yesterday. Any good idea for builders to 2 items? I think I put both of them into my polarized planner. On Druid, you don't really have like defensive aspects that do anything, so Tyraels is always an option. So here we have Rapids. Corruption, Umbrus, Volatile Shadow. So the question now is, do we want to go for starters or not, if you do this? Because you can get the consistent free call points if you masterwork up this thing. The problem is if you masterwork up the puncture resource generation to a high enough value. What do we say? It's 85 times 1.95. That's 100 divided by 100. That's 1.1. 36. So like this. So you need like a perfect roll and masterwork it twice. And that's like basically impossible on a good amulet to get, you know, because you also want an amulet. Like amulets are just so rare. So no one's gonna have that gear. And then okay, you just accept that sometimes you don't get free comp points. Now, okay, another thing is, what if we just go for like minimum investment and we say, hey, we want 2.5. We want to hit 2.5 divided by 1.3. Let's say this. So in this case, we need a 120% increase. So 120 divided by 85 is 1.4. This would mean 0 masterwork crits. Yeah, so this is more realistic. I mean, even if we have like a shitty roll, let's say we have like a 100% roll, and we don't masterwork crit it or anything. Get like 2.25 comp points. So we get 2, 2, 2, 2, 3. So in 5 attacks, you get 11 comp points, which is 2.2 comp points on average. So we have 4 attacks with 160% damage, and 1 with 190% damage, divided by 5. So our average here is 66% bonus. Instead of 30% bonus if we had no extra comp points ever, basically doing a 1-to-1 cycle. Which is pretty good. And this means, if you compare this to the optimal, that's a 14.4% loss. Which is not something you want to lose. But ultimately it means that the more the merrier, and you don't really have to hit a breakpoint where you get free comp points every single time. I guess the one thing to keep in mind here is that if you get something like 2.8 comp points per attack, then there's a quite significant like leftover that kind of goes to waste. Because you get 2.8 times plus 2.8, so you get 5.6 comp points, but the decimal is cut off once you hit 3. So you get 1 time 2, 1 time 3, and the decimal is lost once you hit 3 comp points. So you kind of want to hit at like maximum 2.5, or you want to go all the way to 3, and nothing in between. This was what it means. Will Condemnation increase damage here? No, Condemnation doesn't even work with Poison Imbuement. If you somehow manage to make this build, I mean, we already have that build, actually. Pretty much. Yeah, there's actually the puncture resource generation already there. But this number is inaccurate. For some reason the planner shows a higher number, so I need to tell Riff about this to investigate. And we already have this setup. And in fact, I did not actually change the setup for this patch. I'm just like investigating this more thoroughly. And to see the exact number. So this build already exists, and we actually ranked it in low A tier after this patch. So I think something like a current patch 120 push might be achievable. And I'm also trying to somehow integrate starter skies into the setup. And I'm not sure if that is actually the way, but okay, let's see what we'll lose. So we have volatile shadows there. Which means most of the time you get 12 times 1.2 times 1.6. You get 23% non-physical damage increase with volatile shadows, but it only works if you actually get hit off. And then you take 8 seconds extra damage. Now I do wonder, does this 8 seconds count from the time of application or does it count from the time of expiry of the shadow imbuement? I've actually never tested that. That'd be kind of important to know. And I should probably check that out real quick. So we do this. Do we have a corruption, Nick? We do not have corruption anywhere. As in printers of corruption. Now, what other options are there for aspects? So we don't have inner calm set up, I believe, right now. We have a curse touch, elements, corruption goes on an egg. So you have one slot here. So this would certainly be inner calm at this point. Rapid is not really that good. You could do accelerating instead. So accelerating is fine. Because if we do like a 1-to-1 cycle, rapid is not even that good, actually. So this could be accelerating. This could be inner calm. So I don't need to rely on volatile shadows. There's also retribution that we could still go. I don't have retribution either. So that's also a kind of good thing to have. Edge monster doesn't work. I basically want to try to avoid running running bursting venoms and relying on bursting venoms. Because if we don't have to rely on bursting venoms, we have consistent, every time poison imbuement. And we don't need any lucky hit. So there's like 2 advantages. Yeah, I think accelerating retribution or accelerating inner calm. So there are aspects to put there. Also, what do we lose from, for example, not having crowd control damage if you do this? We also gain a bunch of attack speed. Crit damage is useless, core damage is useless. Like a hit does something, but only with bursting venoms. So what's the loss here? It's basically a dex roll. So this is like a 7.5 loss from the dex. Let's say for the attack speed, another 8% loss or so. So we have a 15% loss. Now how much is the aspect? Let's say an aspect is worth 15% because that would probably be like elements. Like elements is kind of like a standard aspect, so let's say 15% for that. So we're only looking at 28% loss. Actually, wait a minute. That's what we have to calculate. 26% loss. And then the crowd control damage. So the additive here is 1000, 1.4, 1.5, 1.6, 1.7. So roughly 1800. So divided by 1800 times 1700. So it's a 30% loss. And the rest is kind of unchanged. Actually, wait a minute, the crowd control damage also impacts their close quarters. So this is roughly at times 2 in purple gear. So this will go to 9. Yeah, so divided by 1.96 times 1.86. Like this. So it's a 34% loss. So in fact, DPS wise, it's actually very close. Starters versus this, but Starters also helps us with the resources. But we also lose another aspect, which I have actually not calculated in yet, right? So we have to do another divided by 1.15 because we need bursting venoms. Is that correct? The main problem remains the resources though. We need to get resources somehow. And I mean, we have puncture resource generation, but it doesn't work on the boss. Only if they're staggered. You can only get resources from puncture if you hit a target that is staggered or CC'd. Thanks, Dead Eyes, by the way, for the prime. Think Exiles would work with this build? Hell no. We're already trying to get rid of Starter Skies, which is a very good item. X-Files is not a great item for rogues. Okay, I did not calculate the loss in value from a neck, because if we take a neck, we don't have 2 masterwork crits on Fragile Finesse, for example, but instead we put it on Poison Imbue or on the resource gen. Then we have another loss in value of, let's say, 10%, and now we are at 52% damage. So as long as I can figure out the resources, Starter Skies might not actually be better. We lose roughly half our damage. And then... yeah, it might actually be worse, honestly. Maybe Starter Skies is not the play. It's like too much to give up. We don't need the res either. I mean, maybe we can do some small changes with the res you get from Starters. Nah, not really, I suppose. Did we adjust anything here? Oh, it's the same Paragon, it's the same stuff. Okay, now it's a question, how fast do we attack with this? We have 17.5% attack speed bonus. This basically does a greater roll here. But we will also have attack speed here, because we will not go for this bursting venom stuff in the thing. So we're gonna have attack speed there, and an accelerating aspect. So our attack speed is looking more like 25, 40, like around 50% bonus. So how often do I attack with around 50% extra attack speed? This is a dagger, this is a dagger. Need something with attack speed. Here's a neck. Here's a glove. Here's a greater glove. Here's a ring. And here's another ring. So let's see, how much is this? Attack speed bonus is 40%. I'm gonna run out of resources so hard with this. But it kind of does the trick. I guess I can kind of fake the resource a little bit with like concealment. Any other ways to do it? We have innovation already. Okay, let's see. Level 5 is going to be very good. I mean, it already is very good, but it's going to be better. Okay, how often do we attack in... Actually, how many seconds? We will have cooldown on a Shaco, right? This has 11 cooldown. So... we have 11.5 seconds cooldown on our poison imbuement. So how many times can I attack in 11.5 seconds? Probably around 11 or 12. Thanks for access, by the way. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 13, 14. Oh my god. So we're taking more than once a second actually, like this. That's a lot of poison imbuement charges. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we're looking at more like 1.2 or 1.3 twisting blades per second in a 1-to-1 cycle. Ah shit, we actually have even more attack speed. I forgot about close quarters. It's probably more like 1.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, there is no way around bursting venoms actually. No way. What's this on a boss? On a boss he's gonna instantly run out of resources as well, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay, so there's no way around bursting venoms. But the more the merrier, I guess, when it comes to the poison imbuement. So this setup is actually the best way to do it, I think. So you have 7 poison imbuement charges. And then hope for the best with bursting venoms. I mean, if you care about boss damage a lot, then a Cursed Touch is unnecessary. But without a Cursed Touch, you're not going to do a lot of good damage in AoE. So this is kind of nice to have. But technically you could get away without a Cursed Touch. And with another power. Does this build have Exploit glyph? No. Yeah, what's up, Krax? It's a possibility to be with the inner sight. Boy, do I have good news for you. Have you seen this? In fact, it's actually almost the same build. Same Paragon. You don't need to change that much, actually. But I think that the common point version will still be better. I mean, the good thing is, on inner sight, you get 2 poison imbuement cast tempers. So it's technically easier to proc bursting venoms. Corruption. So you can have 10 charges, for example, and then it's got the bursting venoms procs there. I have this weird Halsey duration strat. So that's a kind of interesting one. Mid-season update is tomorrow, yeah? Sorc buff's good. Sorc buffs are pretty good, yeah. How does inner sight change the playstyle? Not very much, to be honest. You just like hold down right click more and do less left clicking. Like, with comp points you do like 1-1, and with inner sight you do like, I don't know, 7 to 10 twisting blades, one shot, and then 7 to 10 twisting blades, one shot, and so on. Otherwise it's pretty similar. Need to hijack the stream. Okay, what is this here? Secret tech found. Oh no. Surely it is not clickbait.
Wait, we don't have a Shaco. Wait, we don't have a Shaco. You know what we're gonna do. I don't wanna, let's just do here. Where is it? Yeah, sorry, Starless, you're dead. You're getting yeeted now. I killed the Shaco. Well, it wasn't on purpose. Wait, where's my Resplendent Spark? Oh, thank God. Okay.
For the Sorc, we need GA CDR.
Wait, it doesn't show the spark.
Let's easily. You just have to, you know what you need to
We
do?
need to
You
GA.
need to,
Okay.
as people say, you need to pet your cat 17 times. Then you need to spin once on your chair. And then the other way as well. And now you go here.
Wait, Avix your flask.
And you craft
Do it!
the
Your dreams come true!
Shaco. Okay, who's ready to see it? Oh my God. Oh my God! What? Oh my God, if there, no way! No way! No way! Oh
Nice.
my God, what?
Nice one, you got it. Secret tech. Easy.
What the
Meow. Oh, grats. Don't lose it again.
Well, I guess there you go. It's that easy.
I crafted 2 chakras. I was starting to get 1 GA, but didn't work out.
Tormented boss and Blood Maiden. No, you need.
Okay, GG. Okay, don't forget the 17 times, man. Rob has shown us the way. It works. Chronix is a believer. I did not do the tag. Is Melted Heart usable for Sorc? Nah, I wouldn't put it on a Sorc. Like, Sorc has barriers. I think the barriers come before the Melted Heart drain anyway. I'm not 100% sure what's the order, but I think it's barrier and then Melted Heart. Anyway, we have to make decisions here. And I think I decided that Bursting Venoms is required. And this is probably the setup, so either it does. Now the question is, how good is the Cult Observation versus the Heartseeker duration? Heartseeker duration is kinda cool. The idea is that we have Heartseeker duration so long that we just do like 1 shot every 7 seconds to activate Might and Close Quarters. And then we get like a really nice long attack speed buff and a crit buff. For the inner sight version of this. But you lose out on the counters value, so here they only last 20.8 seconds. Giving us a 114% buff. With extra 130% counters duration. This will be a 160% buff. This is a 21% DPS difference. Pretty noticeable, but only once it's maximum stacked, which is after 30 seconds. So that takes a while. So it's like maybe for push, the counter duration is still better. But I think it's kind of interesting. Also, one thing here is, if he plays with Inner Sight, we will need a Cursed Touch. Because else we don't have any way to make enemies vulnerable. With Puncture, technically we don't need it. You could just puncture the stuff. Do like puncture, right click, puncture, right click. So it's definitely feasible to keep like 2, 3, 4 enemies vulnerable in a big fight. So maybe just a Cursed Touch is not the way here. And this could be Inner Calm, for example. That's some big damage. We do this instead. What do we have here? We have Rapid, Corruption. Maybe I'm gonna remove this Rapid anyway. In fact, we probably have to remove this Volatile Shadow tag as well. I wanted to test the Volatile Shadow though, so let me test this. How do we test this the easiest? We wanted to imprint Corruption. What do you put on Helm before I get Shaco? I mean, there's a normal setup here. That's gonna cause us strikes and poisoning boomerangs. Now, let's put efficacy glyph as well somewhere. Somewhere where we have int. Let's do this. Let's move exploit weakness. We actually have to do damage test. Let's move Kenny. Let's move tracker. Let's move turf. Let's move this. Let's move this. Let's move this. Okay. I'm sure there's gonna be a Mac port, I doubt it. Actually, let's do... Okay, let's move Inner Calm. Stop Frozen, Slaking, Rapid. Let's move Pestilent Points. So we have another weapon. Let's do this. Hey, Connors. How's it going? Nice to see you. We went inside Lilith Arena with Barb and no scroll. That sounds like there's only one possible outcome. And Lilith probably exploded in like 0.7 seconds. Alt F4. Really? Oh, this was not by intention. Okay. I'm kind of stupid, I just realized. I need to check for non-physical damage. So my normal damage is like 1.3, 1.4, 1.5, 2. Why does it range so much? What the fuck? Why is it such a large range? I'm doing like some weird mechanics testing right now. Would Andy's puncture build kill Lilith? Yeah, it takes around 3 seconds. It's like roughly 1.35 to 1.9 Non-crits. I'm not going to non-crits. Is that correct? We have 12 times 1.8 times 1.2. That's 26% bonus. That should be pretty noticeable. So it's 1.7 to 2.4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck, how did I do this? I need the next second imbuement actually. I need to do this. So I need to first shadow imbue it, and then we have to try it with cold imbue later, I guess. What? Oh, we are deceit. Okay. Hello? Are we live? YouTube is live, right? Great. Oh, nice, I got an update. Let's go. No update. It was fake. Okay. I'm logging. Yeah, that's interesting. So my YouTube stream, did my YouTube stream even get interrupted? So I got kicked out of the game and my OBS was dead, but I saw the Twitch chat. Like I was able to see what everyone was writing and I was able to chat myself. What? Okay. Fake update, yes. What was an update? We did buffer. Okay, I guess YouTube maybe might be a bit better at like, you know, just lagging and then reconnecting instantly. But the interesting thing is I see my OBS and it actually attempted 6 times to reconnect. You know, there's always like, you know, 5-second delay, reconnect, fail, 5-second delay, reconnect, fail, 10-second delay, reconnect, fail, 10 seconds, and then it goes longer and longer until it stops. So I went to like attempt 6 to reconnect my OBS. But I already saw people chatting in my Twitch chat at like attempt number 2 or so. And YouTube was already back. And I was already logging into the game as well. So, what the fuck? Anyway, let's try this. Chatting with yourself, story of my life. At least I have AI for that. Is attack power an important number? No. There's no number less important than attack power in this game. Okay, let's try this again. So our calculation set 1700 to 2400. I fucking froze the thing, man. Hello? It didn't change the dummy. Okay, 2.3. Let's wait for the explosion. Okay, that was very inconclusive. Everything was like 1900. Let's try this again. it was like 1400 to 1900. So there's a 2.1 to 1.5, which is relatively high. $2.1, 1700. Kinda checks out. 1400, 1500, 1600. 14. Still goes to 2.1k sometimes without anything, man. What? It's kind of strange. There's 1300, 1900. The range is so high, man. Thanks for calling it, by the way. Seems like, what the fuck? We say 1350 and 1900. How much is 1900 more than 1350? It's 4% more, so the range that I initially went for was too small. So the average is 1625 from there, and then from there it can be like plus minus, I think 50%. So that's 1.1. As much as 2.4, is that correct? No, I think it actually goes only 20% of the average. 1.8, 1.9, 2, 1.6, 1.3. Actually harder to spot this 26% damage difference than I thought it would be. Have any physical damage buffs? No. So I saw almost 2.4k there. I saw 1.3 there. There should not be a 1.3 if this was still buffed. But at the very least, it doesn't seem like it extends the duration. So it's 6 seconds infection and then maybe 8 seconds buff. But it's not like 6 plus 8. It's kind of strange that they have different duration, man. Why is this 8? Why is this 6? Very weird. Thank you, Blue Days. When Dario punctures suffer any changes on the patch. Yeah, unfortunately, it gets 50% stronger. Not sure how we're gonna be able to bear this. Okay. I think this is enough. Close this. So maybe I was gonna save these points. We don't do any volatile shadow shenanigans. Even with corruption on the neck and efficacy. I mean, there's also the crit. But yeah, the thing is that very often we'll just not be able to use volatile shadows very well here, I think. It also doesn't really help us to actually clear anything in late game. So what do you do with those points? I guess you can do innovation, huh? Because... okay, we have energy per second there. 19 energy per second. This will make it relatively easy to keep up the resources with starters. Just the region will basically be fine. But what we could do is this more easily. And the extra negate chance will help us to trigger our bursting venoms more reliably. I also like to get Disciplined Shadow Step, to be fair. Smoke Grenade here. Smoke Grenade is pretty nice and all. But dash is cool. Okay. Should be 123, and let's put this down to 123. this basically. So it's like a realistic number they're gonna have without any upgrade. Something it's just like a bit too high in the planner, I'm not sure why. It's like 15% higher than it should be. I think both versions will work. I can't really tell exactly which one will be the better one. Realistically, I guess the compound version will remain the better one. Because there is the option to just not run a Cursed Touch. Get an extra power, which would be accelerating, which is kind of nice. And you also just... Yeah, the thing is that it's like harder to gear this. It seems like as soon as you have Starter Skies, it's kind of easy to play the inner side version. Because you don't need that really good like puncture resource roll there. I mean, technically you don't need like a perfect roll for this. But the more the better, and also you kind of want to hit this triple poison imbue thing here, which is really hard to get. Or at least you want +4, I guess. Actually, this is like 1 to do here, that should be 6. So, okay. Even if +5, I guess it should be relatively consistent. This is 4. This is 5. We actually had 2 roll here. I wonder if we could get away without bursting venoms after all. No, you cannot. Okay. We also have chance to puncture the cost twice, which we actually do not want. We also have the resource cost reduction here, which we also do not want. So now we can make another crossbow. Put damage here. Can do this. Do we want to puncture the cast twice? And it's kind of cool to have it. It does lead to a little bit of a loss. Because you could have the card top stuff. Card is lasting 30 seconds is kind of big. So I can do this, I guess. Also have Caltrops size and Caltrops duration. I guess I do double Caltrops duration. Do something like this. Maybe. So here at the start you kind of need that resource cost reduction. So I also no longer on rapid, I think. I think we're gonna go for the bursting venom stuff. Let me change this to accelerating. You can keep a Cursed Touch. We have Umbers here, which we probably don't really want to go for. Some concept assimilation. Where did I put Umbers? Here. Let's do this. Keep that as it is. Lucky hit there. So this means I have to update the tree here. We removed this. Now leveling to 100 is still kind of nice. With the Shadow Immune, but for Pit I guess we don't really want that anymore. What do we do with those extra points? We can do Innovation. Option. And what do we have there? We have Retribution. Can do that. What do we have for the leveling? Umbrus. Assimilation might... I guess we do the same story here. Just move Umbers here. Corruption there. For leveling I could also go for some resource stuff. But it might not be necessary. Can do this. Get poison pew everywhere. I think I can do the same thing with the puncture resource generation on one of these rings. Actually, let's do it on the neck. Got volatile shadows, a cursed touch. There's no bursting venoms here, right? What do you have for the starter version? There's corruption on the neck, actually. There's a shared misery. Look at this, man. Aerostorm's aspects on both of these weapons. Okay, speed farming. What do you got here? So this is probably like a Volatile Shadows angle, which is actually kind of nice. We get that vulnerable there. And I think we don't do a cursed touch in that case. Got the elixir everything. Elements. I also have dash there. Have a lot of points. Okay. I think I want to change this to something else. I think a cursed touch is not really necessary here. We could do Moonrise. Just like a bunch of speed and everything, but the already movement speed capped. I guess we're gonna do bursting venoms anyway. Yeah, I think we changed this. Keep the vulnerable there, we remove it here later. In the pit. And go bursting venoms here as well. And instead of a cursed touch, we're gonna do volatile there. And keep that for speed farming. We have bursting venoms anyway, in case you ever encounter like a boss or something like that. There's hectic. So there's actually no... wait a minute. There's no dark shards at all here. Because I just removed it from the neck. So we have to probably remove hectic. I mean, hectic is not really needed for anything, to be honest. But I could put it here, actually. Instead of this. That's another option, actually. Let's go hectic. And we keep our Umbros. We don't really want to stand in bursting venoms pools, to be honest, while speed farming, so it's probably fine. How's bossing? There's bursting, accelerating. We have double accelerating now, so this needs to be changed. We have the puncture thing. Now, I guess this will be an inner calm angle. We have inner calm already. Now there's also a resource angle actually. There's actually not any aspect that we care about besides maybe Pestilent or maybe Moonrise. Damaging an elite enemy with basic skill generates 4 energy. So we could do that, to do like really fast cycles. Basically. We have Hectic on the boots. I also have to put the other chest there. I think we're gonna do an energizing there just to make sure we don't run out of energy for like long boss fights. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. You can probably adjust the armor a little bit here as well. What if we do something like this and this? And remove the armor here and we put, for example, dexterity. You might want to do the same on some others. This has a lot of armor. Pants has a lot, boots has a lot. Oh. Yeah, same story basically. So we still have mixed shadow imbuement here. Do we use it though? We do not use it. So we do this. And this. And then it probably shouldn't need energizing actually. So go to Pestilent. This is 10 imbuement cast right now, which is quite a lot. Retribution doesn't help us much. Yeah, I mean, you can do Rapid after all. Rapid and Moonrise. I guess Moonrise. It's just extra attack speed. It's cap 1 attack speed, but you don't cap outright. We have like 20, maybe 35 with potion. 15, it's like 50 from the close quarters, and I can roll a 2. So yeah, fine. You have too much attack speed and too much movement speed, but okay. I have 92. Slightly too much. So let's do card obscuration. Let's move to chance to cast twice. We don't know what card obscuration. Let's do damage. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, watch that check, let's do it. Hey Valentine, thanks for sub. It's a good pit level to aim for casuals. Depends massively on which class and which build of that class you're playing. I guess like a good thing to aim for is something like 70, 80 plus speed farming. On like any class on a good build. And then maybe up to like 100 on like a good class. Why taking percent damage instead of percent damage to CC? Because this is 2024 and percent damage to crowd controlled enemies does no longer exist outside of tempers. So you roll percent damage and you temper crowd control. I have to make a new dagger actually for this. We had some other aspect here. We have attribution, accelerating elements, inner calm. This was supposed to be inner calm here. Actually, we can delete this and take this one. Yeah, just to get like more boss damage out of this, basically, you need to optimize for boss damage, else this is gonna be kinda eh. I mean, you could even put like one roll of like chance to make enemies vulnerable. Although the chance for that to happen is gonna be very low. So even with corruption, this doesn't really help us too much. I'd rather have an extra dex roll if I'm honest. So attribution, rapid, elements, volatile, bursting venomous. Instead of this, I think I want to do Moonrise. So we also get more speed. And it's card up size and card up duration. I mean, while leveling, you don't really care about the duration, I suppose. Okay, I have to walk away from this fucking target diamond. I hear the inner sight all the time. So you just take 2 out of innovation and put them in Alchemist's Fortune, and that's basically it. What's the status? I guess that's fine for the most part. Although this resource is probably not enough the way this works right now. So you might have to put like a resource roll here. This is 19% resource cost reduction. Just to help this out a little bit. Okay, I think I kind of got it now. Let's try a Moonrise. Fall ranks to dash. Now the big question is, do we keep the smoke grenade or do we just go dash? Maybe we don't need smoke grenade really. Smoke grenade is nice and all, but maybe it's gonna go dash. Could actually get 3 points there. What do you do with 3 points? You can do this. Don't need this. Don't really need this. You can just go for the dash and like the way it is, and that's it. Can do this instead. Have another, like a shorter unsolvable cooldown, which is also kind of nice. The extra dash helps, I'd say. So the same here. We move the smoke grenade, we do this, this. Go faster. Let me do 100, same story. Well, here we actually have 2 points now. Could do stutter step. So here we have Shadow Imbuement still on the bar. I guess the higher we go, the less we rely on it. Bossing. Got the dash anyway. Endgame, we got this. Got a 4 ranks. Inner sight, same story. I think we're gonna go for a dash. There's innovation, we probably don't need it. So we have 3 points now. We could actually get 9% crit there, which is not bad. Not bad at all. I think I'll do this. Because the idea is that everything is always imbued, right? My crit chance is 49, 69, 78, 103. Also triple masterwork status. No crit on a ring, and crit there. And crit here. Could also drop the dex. Put Deadly Venom, for example. This might be better. How much does the dex loss do? It's like a 5% loss. We gain 8.2. Lose out one dodge or 1.3 dodge. Can also do something like Malice. But the Venom was probably the way. Lose a tiny bit of crit. It's not actually like really much of an upgrade. But if you get this kind of gear, it will be better. Okay. Okay, let's check the armor everywhere. Yes, yes. This looks fine. Let's check the rest. Okay. I think Ariel being inside of Mephisto is foreshadowing of his boss fight. Who knows? What if Mephisto is our friend? We don't actually fight him. Can you use starters on Cold Barrage? Well, technically you can use starters on many builds. And especially if you have like very fast cycles, if you abuse this puncture resource generation tech and you do like 1-1 cycles, then yeah, starters is kind of easy to keep up. The problem is like for typical compound builds where you do like 1-2-3 shoot, 1-2-3 shoot, it's very easy to lose a starters buff because they only last 3 seconds. even with higher attack speed, you know, like you do like your combo, then you dodge something, and the buff is gone, and you just stack it up again from 0. So it's not that great. On top of this, for like non-poison imbuement builds, like Cold and Shadow, you have no way to reset the cooldown like you can do with Bursting Venoms on poison. And you also give up 1 ring that can have the extra poison imbuement cast or the shadow imbuement cast or something like that. So you usually don't get to the point where you have enough charges for your imbues if you don't go triple temper, because you have to start as skies. Unless you have a lot of cooldown and you have kind of slow attack speed, or you don't abuse this puncture resource generation stuff. Like the real problem is the puncture resource generation stuff, which is potentially a bug, probably a bug actually. So you can get more than 1 combo point per puncture, making your cycles way shorter. This also basically doesn't work with precision builds, because precision builds rely on at least 2 attacks to even get to full precision. And usually it's 3 attacks, sometimes even 4 attacks, depending on your crit chance and which skill you're using and how fast you shoot. So with like something like 30% crit chance and using puncture straight into the enemy's face, there is actually a reasonable expectation to get 4 precision stacks after just 2 attacks. But even so, you have to do 2 and not 1. Like for example, with TB build, you want to do a 1-1 cycle. So I kind of like messed around with this now to make sure we have like a 1-1 cycle that actually works. Yeah, I think this is probably a pretty good setup now. I think we're gonna leave this as it is now. I have to do some adjustments on the guide, because now I kind of like messed up some of the planners and the text is out of sync. So after the stream I have to go in through the TB guide and fix this. I didn't really do many changes, but I did remove the volatile shadows tech for the most part and added bursting venoms instead. Because I just want to make sure we have enough lucky hit and attack speed. And there might be like more fine-tuning you can do, like I put lucky hit instead of attack speed here, for example, on the glove. And yeah, maybe you don't even need it. Maybe your consistency is high enough once you have like 6 imbuement charges. But basically most people will probably not get there to have 6 imbuement charges extra. So more lucky hit helps. Here's a stun, here's a mobilize, here's a freeze, here's another freeze. And yeah. And I have to make a new version for the inner sight build as well. So that's what we're gonna do. His brothers are very charitable, yes. Tempos on our base remain the same. Yeah, I mean, you just put a different ground controls and like a bunch of dodge. That's basically what we have here. And damage to crowd controls. I didn't really change that much. Early on we go for a bit of resource cost reduction to help with like making this fluid. And then once you have Starless, you don't need that anymore. You get a % damage roll there, for example. That's kind of nice. Like this roll alone is like almost 10% DPS. Which is kind of cool. It also has 63,000 life. That's a lot of life. Do we have items that are not used anywhere? Let's delete some stuff. Actually, you can do a blank set. I think that's probably easier. We can clean up a little bit on this planner. This one, for example, does not seem to be used anywhere. Need to tell Rift to change the system to the D3 system, where we have items in every single setup. without this weird overlap. Kinda hate the system with the equipment list. It's probably a boa too that we can remove here. This one. What's this? Game pit Ubers. Game pit. Speed farming, bossing. Is that the same? Here we have the resource, and here we don't. And I think we're gonna go for the resources, right? Let me check the speed farming setup again. And the bossing. Yeah, we have a lot of attack speed. I think we need the resources. So we delete this. We take the resource 1. Thanks, Birdie. Okay. Done. Do the CC timers really matter in terms of staggering? Yes, they do. Like the only way that people just like walk in and just like stagger everything instantly, so this is how it actually works. Oh, now I have to find all of the glyph slots again for this, so let's see. Heartsiger Planner. Right. Wait, that's the wrong planner. We want to do Andaria's planner. So... Tracker. County. Turf. Diminish. Uh... Control. Uh-huh. This should be this actually. Wait, we have Bane. Ah, because, okay, this is why. I was looking at the wrong setup here. So we have to look at this. All good. Okay. And Heartseeker for the memes is this again. Okay. This is fine. Okay, okay. So we don't have diminish. We have ambush. I do have some glyphs if I want to do this tomorrow, actually. So we'll need fluidity, I think. Actually, do we put fluidity in the TB planner? Let me double check this again. Maybe we're gonna update one of the glyphs as well. Fluidity could be nice. We have a lot of life here. Turf is kind of good though. Control is needed. Bane is needed. Kenny is kind of needed. Tracker is needed. That's Elish Bounty. Wait, it's the wrong planner. Fuck. Here we go. So, turf, control, tracker. Versatility is needed as well. Bane is needed. Efficacy is needed. So the other thing we could give up is turf. To get fluidity. But it has really good pathing for a strength glyph. So we'll maybe move another strength glyph somewhere else. So we could put fluidity here. To about these small nodes. We could try that. Which makes this very easy here. Even gain points there. Resource generation. Sort of resource generation. So I could do this. And then we move Bane up there and move Turf. So it's 10% damage. And we get some resources. And the resource recovery is actually kind of useful, I think. Because I have to make sure you use like dash or shadow step every 10 seconds. But also with like the amount of extra arcades we get now from Umbrus, this might be kind of nice to just have the dark shards up anyway, and we're gonna be tanky enough. So I think there's gonna be a fluidity angle. And then we put this here. And we get 2 points back that we, I don't know what to do with it. We can do this, for example. Not the worst, you get a bunch more crowd control damage. You gain a bunch more armor, which might allow us to remove this. In fact, it does. I think I'll do that. I'm gonna be checking out Hurricane Druid. I've played a lot of it on the PTR. I didn't really change from PTR to live. I'm kinda good on that. I mean, now that it's easier to survive in a pit, could be interesting to revisit it, but maybe I'm gonna play this next season or so. If anything, Druid buffs are coming, so we'll see. Actually, I have a random strength node there, as realized. And the versatility. Should also be activating like every single node on a tree, right? It's mostly 15 imbued. Poison rest that we don't need. And 3 all rest actually, that we kind of like. Yeah, I think I'll do that. So fun. So let's do fluidity. Ding ding. Ding ding. Ding ding. Bane. Fluidity. Ding 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 ding. Bane. Ding ding. Fluidity. Ding 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 ding. Bane. Speed farming. Okay, bossing. This is already there. And here we do the same thing. We do fluidity again. Hello. Oh. Thank you. Thank you again. We're doing hard work here. Yes. We're cooking. Yes. Thank you. Wudijo possible with new gear system. I mean, you can't temper any blue items. So, I mean, the thing is, the game has become very easy, right? I'm not sure if blue items are actually stronger than they used to be. Maybe. I can get a lot of flat armor, get a lot of flat res. That's basically all you need. Armor, res, maybe one life roll. Any planner is not changing, it seems. Shattered Spirits, Aspect Necromancer adds bonus damage to the basic skill Bone Spinners. I don't think so. I think only when you cast Bone Spirit. You have to update this now as well. So we start with versatility here. Wait a minute. There's turf. Tracker, efficacy. Control. So this one won't activate no matter what anyway. So I just put this. Actually, it will activate. We can, in fact, activate it. If you do this. And if we remove this, put this. I have to take out 2 points. I can do one here and one here. Now, oh, it's accidentally level 21. So we have to do something like this. Actually. And versatility is getting boosted to 25%. But maybe I'm gonna put fluidity here anyway, because it's more resources as well, which is kind of important early on. 10% damage for everything, instead of 25% just for the imbuements. And you don't even have like all the imbuement charges and stuff like that. So I think I'm gonna do a swap here. So to get 1 point back. Yeah, something like this here, I guess. Now I have to remember what I did though. So final setup is correct. Okay. Fluidity. 1. Ding ding. Take this one out. Any other changes I've done anywhere? No. Okay. Fluidity. 1. Ding ding. Remove this. Ding ding. Fluidity. 1. Remove this. Fluidity. 1. Ding ding. And nothing to remove. And oops. Fluidity 1. Ding ding. Okay. Now another thing is we have a bit more armor now. Can we do the same thing here? What if we move this? Missing 7 strength. That's kind of funny with a greater affix armor. So we could say we don't care. And we do this. It's kind of hilarious. Also, I think these are ordered in the wrong order currently. I think I have to reverse this. Thirty, 70, ding, ding, ding. Okay. Alright. I think Frozen Obstock is actually viable. Yeah, Frozen Obstock is like the overall best Sorc build right now, I'd say. Outside of like the immortal fireball shenanigans. I had a good time with it. Okay, so I have to remember these things. Volatile Shadows is gone. The Fluidity is in, so now we have to do like 1 agility cast every 6 seconds, but that's easy because you have like 3 of those skills on the bar. Dash is in, Smoke Grenade is out. Puncture. Temper. 1-to-1 cycle. Okay. TB is cooked, guys. Does cheese aspect work on bosses? I don't know. Technically if they're staggered, but if they're staggered they don't do anything to you, so... Andy's puncture can be run with rapid fire. I mean, rapid fire doesn't actually have a bad total amount of lucky hits. In fact, on the PTR, I tried to make an Arrow Storms build, and I used rapid fire for that. Because rapid fire has relatively good lucky hit, if you just spam it. In fact, now with the new technology, you can do like a 1-to-1 3 combo points puncture rapid fire cycle. Because you can get 3 combo points on 1 puncture. So you can do puncture, rapid fire, puncture, rapid fire, puncture, rapid fire. You get 10 arrows every time, they all hit in the same spot, they all hit in AoE. You get 100% chance to cast twice. So you get 20 arrows every time you do that combo. Can that produce more lucky hits? Probably not more than just blaming puncture, honestly. With lots of attack speed and flurry buff. But it could be kinda close. Especially in AoE, you're gonna get more procs. Base lucky hit is 20. You get 20 arrows every time, so that's 400% lucky hit. Per target. Where puncture is only single target. Puncture has 105 lucky hit. You cast it twice, so it's 210. And you have a bunch more attack speed. But it only works against one target, basically. So... yeah, there is a world where you could maybe try to combine Puncture, Scoundrel's Kiss. I mean, the thing is that Scoundrel's Kiss doesn't really offer you anything that would help Andariel's scaling. So you have like a dead ring slot just to get the rapid fire explosions. And the main problem that Andariel's build has is not the AoE damage, it's the single target damage. But they could probably beef up this AoE damage more by using it as a rapid fire instead of Puncture. I guess there's a few other problems to solve. Like you need an extra skill slot. You still need to activate your close quarters combat somehow. Which is very easy to do with Flurry. You also have the problem that you don't have any card observation tempers really. So the boss fights will be even more scuffed. The Discord link doesn't work. Seems fine for me. Yeah, I'm a rumor, by the way. Now, it's not armor reducing your hit requirement to get home points. What happens is that resource generation from strength and resource puncture resource generation from a ring gives you more call points. So here's 65% puncture resource generation. Now I get 2 call points most of the time. So that's what's happening. And this allows you, with the good gear, to actually do like 1-to-1 cycles and get 3 call points most of the time, or even every time. It does not work with the resource generation from Shaco, for example, or resource generation temper here. It needs to be either puncture resource generation or strength. Those are the 2 things that work here. And it's not armor. Now there might be other, maybe there are some other like legendary powers that could work here. Looks like the season 2 bug. Yeah, I mean, it's likely that this was always in the game actually. Because I remember that, you know, sometimes I get these like double call point procs and I never understood why. I was just thinking that, you know, maybe there's like some weird, you know, rounding or whatever. Sometimes you just get 2 call points. It's just like some weird bug. But it didn't really matter, because you couldn't really abuse it. But now we have this, and we can actually get to like significant enough values of puncture resource generation, so we get guaranteed 2 call points, or even guaranteed 3 call points. Previously it was just like, okay, you shoot 3 times, or like shoot 8 times, you get 2 call points once, and that's it. Or you shoot 7 times, you get 2 call points once, and I just accepted it. Like, I don't know why it was that way, but now I know. You know what? Just for science, I'm gonna try this with adaptability. What else do we have? This is specifically energy regeneration, this is energy. And here's primary resource. That we heal. So this probably doesn't work either. But let's try it. I guess the easiest way to do this is to masterwork, to do this or something. Let's see. Should lose our life here now. How do we not lose our life? Usually we lose like all our life when we start masterworking stuff, no? How can I lose life? I mean, start is not really relevant enough, but let's try that ability. Now, starter skies is worth it. So I've just been like working on that setup. And you can get to the point where you will have basically a permanent poison imbue, and you can do this temper for the resource gen. You only need one of those tempers and masterwork it up a bit. And you get to the point where you either get 2 or 3 calm points every time you use puncture. Or if you really try, you can even get to the point where with a single temper, you get 3 calm points on every puncture. So you do like 1, 1, 1, 1, like puncture to be, puncture to be. Given cast below, features the maximum resource, basically generates 3 of a primary resource. Yeah, so this doesn't work with calm points. Okay. Just to make sure, you know. Just to make sure. Why only puncture get resource gen? Well, I mean, because this is actually the only generator that actually generates, right? Like all the others don't actually have any generation. There is a little bit of regeneration on Invigorating Strike, and I think there is a temper for this actually. And puncture also, like here, if every third casts those enemies, and then you have here gain 2 energy when puncture damage the crowd controlled enemies. So this is actually what it's supposed to buff, I think. But for some reason it also gives you extra calm points. And this is like unintended, I suppose. But that's how it works. What pet pushing spec of Rogue do you think will best? Sorry, what pet? Can further buff this Necromancer temper. Yeah, actually let's check what else is there. Let's do this. Yeah, the thing is you don't have the temper slots. You have only 2 slots, because one is starter skies, and there's only 1 slot. Like, we can't really make more use. I mean, maybe in other builds, but not in this one. Let's see, resource. There's puncture, resource generation. So I guess Necro might have like a generic one. Yeah, basic resource generation. So this one is the one you mean, I guess. It's Barbarian, actually. Yeah, Necromancer also has that basic resource generation. Yeah, so this would maybe work for the others as well, I guess. But it's a way smaller number anyway. It's crazy that strength causes this. Yeah, I'm not sure if you were here earlier, Eva. But, like, I knew about this phenomenon that sometimes you get 2 combo points, but I never understood why it happened. And now I know, it's a strength. It's the resource generation from the strength that increases how many combo points you get. And every time you do 1 combo point, you get, like, plus 0.15 extra. And after 7 casts, you get 1 combo point. Yeah, like, I knew about this for a long time, but I never understood why. So, it's kind of funny. What spec is the pushing spec? I guess Heartseeker and Andaris will be pretty close to push now. But probably Heartseeker still wins. Okay, I wanted to finish the pull planner, so we were almost done with that yesterday. Let me check that here. So I want to do a bit more math on like a few choices that I have here. And also need to test the polarized size thing. Let me test that actually while we're here. I'm not really sure how polarized size actually works, because the way that we noticed from, for example, Incinerate is that it doesn't really help. But let's hope it helps here. Thank you. Oh my god, so much stuff.
Father bring you luck? Very nice. But could be better.
Yes, pulverize. Perfect roll. First try. Wow. Okay, let's take this. Is 45% enough to masterwork it up? Let's masterwork it up a little bit. I mean, can do whatever, right? So it doesn't really matter. Earth crit, perfect. I actually need to test if this Earth crit actually works for pulverize when I convert it to Earth skill. It should, but who knows. Rip offer. Never see it ever. Maybe the change they have planned for Vessel of Hate will give more bonuses to every class except Barb. Now I think step 1 is to nerf everything into the ground in the expansion, and then go from there again. Let's remove this stuff here. Okay. We have some spirit regen. Spirit per. Okay, we got this. And we got this. Let's go this. Yes, Azorian. I'm gonna do Pulf. Pulf's gonna be pretty good, I think. That's pretty big, actually. And this is only 45%. Look how far away I am. You could actually scale distant here, at this point. You could actually go for Nature's Reach, and Nature's Reach is getting buffed to 15%. This is distant. Like, easily distant. I mean, even that, like, at max range, is probably still distant. Maybe we should do it just like one direction, so we just go from the bottom like this. So this works. So do we have any marker? There's like this one floor tile sticking out, basically. So we're like at least one step further away. It's not that much further, but it does help a lot in order to get this nature's reach online. And there's more overlap between Shockwave and the original hit. And it's only 45%. I think it would be a lot more when you masterwork it. I could try to masterwork it. Drop item as a marker. I don't think this will work too well. But I could try. Yes, Jess. Dex works for all of your damage, not just skill damage.
Greetings.
I greet you.
You have to make this a legendary before you masterwork it. That's interesting.
Not bad.
Okay, for science. Let's try to hit that size.
That there is worth the coin.
Okay, here we go.
Anything
Okay, we now have 70% size. I'm not gonna do more now. Let's see how that is. So previously we were here. And this is still... can be bigger if you want. I'm not sure if we really want to go ham on like investing in it. Seems like it really only makes like the difference between like, you know, one step or so. Because I think they changed it to no longer increase the radius, but all the size increases are actually like area increases instead. On the PDR there were all radius increases, which was completely broken, and now they kept it at 100 and they made it total area. So it's actually not that crazy because, you know, you only care about the range, but the range doesn't increase very much. It's like, you know, the circle gets bigger by 100%, but the range, if you have a straight line, doesn't go that much larger. Or it should be only like roughly times 1.42. So maybe going ham on the polarized size is not really that important. Because this is easy to, like, you know, just stand here, bam, bam, you know, just kind of like dance around the boss or something. I guess it does feel good to have like 1 or 2 crits on the polarized size just to have it a bit easier. Especially if you want to do the Nature's Reach tech. But it's kind of hard to do Nature's Reach. Let's see if this works with the Shockwave.
Take a chance.
It's like a random ring.
Fair bit of magic in that one. Very nice.
I can take common, turn it special.
Polarized is now an Earth skill, so I have to test these things. And then we also have to check if the crit works. Now, readers for polarized Druid. That seems completely pointless, I think. I mean, you're already hitting the entire screen, like, what's the point? It does go to basically the edge of the screen. Yeah, we're hitting this. Still hitting this. We're still hitting this. Yeah, from here we're hitting. Look how far this goes. Okay. We're still hitting though. So it seems like it does not work for the Shockwave after all. That's just a Shockwave. Yeah, pointless. Now I can see if it makes it thicker. Okay, here we're hitting. So if I'm aiming at this little barrel here, the bottom right barrel, yeah, I still hit. So it's the right side of the bottom right barrel. Okay. Nope. Yeah, it does nothing for the shockwave. It's pointless. It only works for the original hit. Now there's another question, does it work for the use on horror? Does this get bigger? Actually, we had our marker here, right? This should be around here. So the original hit works. Now we casting Redemption Tornado from Nature 3. Oh my god. Dude, what the hell is going on? Ding, 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 ding. It's a lightning storm. Just cast like 4 times. Yeah, so it does not increase. I mean, we don't really care about this use on horror thing. But we kinda care about the shockwave. On the other hand, I mean, is there anything else you can temper? So, how about this? Maul size, huh? Maul would actually allow us to get some damage reduction. Can go might and the maul aspect. We have a lot of defense. It will be very tanky that way. Hurricane duration, lightning storm duration, tornado. I mean, this elemental surge stuff doesn't help us. 220% petrified duration, man. Wow. Yeah, I mean, there's like not really anything that I want to put here. That's the thing. Grizzly Rage duration. Should we make this a Grizzly Rage build? No quick shifting. They just freshly buffed quick shift. Yeah, I think the place is still go for polarized size. It doesn't really matter much for the shockwave because you usually hit everything at a shockwave. Yeah, and this is a proof build here. Now I need to test if the Earth crit chance actually helps this. So let's remove all the crit that we have. Do we have any crit here? We have 12% crit, so that should be kind of easy to test. Let's remove this. Do we have any other like random crit buffs? No. No, no. There's no crits here, right? Okay. So we have already 10% crit. Let's try to put it like on like 1 or 2 more slots. We need a Woody Blizzard build. Yeah, I mean Blizzard is a pretty straightforward build, I think. Can take the one from Maxwell. When I did a speedrun for 4-man, I also played with mostly the max roll builds. That was pretty good. Okay, we temper a bit more like Earth crit chance. I wanna see if that works. Here's Earth crit. Or not. Okay, here's 5 Earth crit. There's also Shockwave. Okay, let's get one more ring.
Fair bit of magic in that one.
Doesn't have any crit on it. Want as little crit chance as possible, so I can temper it up. Okay, it's 5.5 crit. So we have 5.5, 10.5, 21 extra crits. That should be very noticeable. So you just hit this thing like a few times, should be fine. Let's just do some random like extra resource here, I guess. So we can spam a bit more.
Anything breaks, the fortress.
You can also do a glove if you want to seal the deal. More crits. Ah, sure. So I have like plus 25% crit, and my base is 12.7, so we triple it with the Earth Tempers. That should be easy to see. And anything else? We have Shockwave. We need the User and Horror to make it an Earth skill. Okay. Anything of crits here? No, 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 no. Okay. Alright, we shouldn't have anything to interfere with this. How do Swords and Rogue compare to each other in terms of endgame? Rogue is way better currently. Outside of one build on a Sorc. Okay, let's start with the Shockwave testing. How many crits do we get? 0, 1. 0, 2. 1, 3. 1, 4. 2, 5. 2, 6. 2, 7. 2, 8. 3, 9. 3, 10. 4, 11. 5, 12. 5, 13. 5, 14. 6, 15. 6, 16. 7, 17. 7, 18. 8, 19. 9, 20. Dude, I have almost 50%. What? Okay, 10, 21. Oops. 11, 22. What the fuck? 11, 23. 11, 24. 25. 12, 26. 12, 27. 13, 28. 13, 29. 14, 30. We're still at almost 50. The song is Losing You from Ithixar. Interesting. So it seems like this works. At least for the Shockwave. And if it works for the Shockwave, it should definitely work for the base skill. We have almost 50% crit rate right now, which with this kind of crit chance is like basically impossible. Did I miss anything in terms of like weird crit buffs? No. No. We didn't press Blood Howl. Artsy Gandarios without Victimize. Yeah, if I really want to play it with a bow, you can, but it's gonna be weaker. Yeah, we expect the unique changes to be retroactive. Frozen Orb in Discord is updated. Yeah, I think I went over it. I went over all the Rogue and Sorc stuff, and Barb, nothing really changes. Working on Druid right now. And then Necro I will check out again, but Necro I'm not sure if there's really any changes, because they mostly changed the sacrifice stuff. Okay, let's remove the Shockwave thing. Let's count the original hit, just to make sure. 0, 1. 0, 2. 0, 3. 0, 4. 0, 5. Okay. 0, 6. 0, 7. Uh-oh. 0, 8. 0, 9. 1, 10. Oh boy. 1, 11. And it seems like it works for a shockwave, but not for the original. What? Did I move the wrong thing? No, I did not. 1, 12. 1, 13. 1, 14. 15. 1, 16. 17. What the hell? 1, 18. 2, 19. 3, 20. 4, 21. 4, 22. 5, 23. 6, 24. 6, 25. 6, 26. 6, 27. 6, 28. 7, 29. And 8, 30. So at the end I got a bunch of... Dude, I had 1 crit in 18 at the start. What the fuck, man? Okay. So the first test was 14 out of 30. And this was 8 out of 30. And I did remove a little of crit chance from taking off this ring. Because I want to remove the shockwave. So what's my crit rate right now? 12.7. 30.1, 23.1. 23.6, 28.6, 32. It should be like 1 in 3. We have 8 out of 30. Let's do a bit more. Let's go to 50. 8 out of 31. 8, 32. 8, 33. 8, 34. 8, 35. 8, 36. 8, 37. 8:38. Oh boy. 8:39. 9:40. 9:41. 9:42. 9:43. 44. Oops. 9:45. 9:46. That was a crit actually. It was a bit early, but I saw the crit immediately, so 10:47. 10:48, 10:49, and 10:50. So there's actually a 20% crit rate, which is right in between of my original and what we should have. I think we have to go to 100. Yeah, blue is overpower, not crit. Orange and yellow is crit. 10:51, 11:52, 11:53, 11:54, 11:55, 12:56, 13:57, 13:58, 13:59. Oops. 14:60, 14:61, 14:62, 14:63, 14:64. I'm not anywhere closer to getting any reliable outcome here. $16.75, man. What's that ratio? 21. Dude, why do you always end up with around 20, man? It's been like around 20% crit rate all this time. Like, what the hell's going on? Is it working or not? I want some clear answer, man. $17.80. $19.88. $19.89. $19.90. $20.91. Now all the crits are coming. Wow. Back to back to back. So 2600. 26 crits and 100. So it seems like it does work, because it's way closer now to the expected result, basically. So it seems like it's fine. I guess I could try to make another ring, put crit on it, and also masterwork it up slightly, just to be on the safe side. I want to get something to like, 50% crit rate, and we're gonna do like another small test of like a 20 sample size or so. Just to guarantee that this is not really scuffed.
Very nice. Until next time.
Okay, it's 5 crit. Let's do this. So I'm doing the same shit. Oh, we hit a crit, easy clap. We hit a crit, easy clap. Should have done this before, huh? Okay, now we have 10.4, 11, 16, 23. So 29.3% extra crit. So in total, 30, 42. Let's do a quick test again. 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4. Yeah, that seems like it's fine. 4, 5, 5, 6, 5, 7, 5, 8, 5, 9, 5, 10, 6, 11, 6, 12, 6, 13, 7, 14. That's like 50% crit rate right now. More than 50. Okay, so we ended with 50. Okay, so I think it's safe to say that this works. Good. Oh, a little bugger. Don't we have to passive for OP? I don't have any passive here, what do you mean? I mean, we have this here, but overpower has nothing to do with crit, so... I just wanted to see if the Earth crit works, and the Earth crit does work, so that's good. Now the question is Earth crit actually better than whatever else we can temper? So that is a more important question to answer, I guess. And it should probably be yes. So how much life do we have? In this point we have 40k. How much additive damage does it bring us? How much additive damage do we have in general? So let's start with that. So we have 40,000. And we get 12% extra from the passive here, from mending. And we get 20% extra from iron feather. So we're gonna have 53,000 life without a pot. And realistically, we're gonna use the pot, right? We're gonna use the fortitude. So another times 1.2. We have 64,000 life. Anything I'm missing? I think everything here should be calculated properly. Okay. So divided by 8,000, this is exactly times 8. So this means we get 1500%. We get 700 from max life over base life. And then we get 800% from fortifying all of it. So we get 1500% additive damage by default. Which, funny enough, turns out to be exactly the number that we have here. That's hilarious. This is like a really funny coincidence, actually. But okay. So we have this, and then we have... Let's just say that crowd controlled, or maybe not. Let's say boss damage. And we have some crit damage as well, and we have pretty much guaranteed crits, right? So 30. Okay. So we have around 2000% additive damage category. Currently. Now how much can we add? Oh wait, we're still missing some stuff actually. We're missing the 174 overpower. And... that is it. Okay. So 2.2k almost. Now we could add distant 330, that's a lot. Interestingly, the earth overpower damage is like less than the distant, man. What? And this is basically it. So those are the two options. And then the earth crit. So if I take this number and we add, let's say we're always distant, which is a bit optimistic, but let's say we are. You would gain roughly this. Roughly a 15% damage increase when we go distant instead of the crit. And we have 17.4 crit. Now, do we have any huge bonuses? We actually do have some pretty huge bonuses for critting, right? Not critting is actually kind of a big loss. You have 8 ranks in Venom, and this could be more. So this is 80% extra damage. Now, we're not always poisoning everything, but a boss will generally be poisoned. So that should be fine. So a crit does 1.5. And then times 1.8. And then we also have Avian Wrath times 1.3. I think they're all multiplicative with each other. So a crit does 3.5 times the normal damage. So basically at a point where not critting just does no damage. Almost. Not critting and not overpowering, you basically do nothing. So you want to crit and overpower all the time. Because it's such a huge modifier. Like it's such a modifier, each crit chance is worth a lot of damage, basically. Let's say we have 80 crit rate. Okay, let's say we have 83 crit rate. This would be our average damage. And let's say we have 100% crit rate because we put it here on the thing. Well, is this. Now here we would gain the extra benefit of like times 1.15. It's actually very close. Damn. But we have to be distant at all times. We're not necessarily always distant. Interesting. Now, are there extra benefits to critting besides just doing a lot of damage? We do have the glyph for it, right? Spirit. So when we crit, we increase the damage they take from us. So this is like a slight advantage here because we stack it faster. Any other like crit benefits here? We don't have Earth and Might, so no. Yeah, not very much else that I see here. Now the question is, do we have too much crit? We have actually damage to crowd controlled here. And then you have the crit there. The crit there. So we are at almost 100% crit. We have like a 78, 87. We have to put a crowd control temper there. I have an armor temper there. Just make sure we hit the armor because there's so many uniques. You have Tybalt's, Insatiable, Arlequin, Metamorphosis. So I'm a bit worried about my resources. With Starless, we spend 35. Actually, it costs more spirit. We could spend 19 per pulse. Hey guys. Good Tria and Koshi, thanks for sub. Exploit glyph. Exploit glyph has something to do with critting. Any chance it could fit in a shapeshifting route? I mean, you do quick shifting. In fact, I think I'll not really go for heightened senses. At least I don't do digitigrade gate. And then we take out those points. I'd like to get vulnerable in there because you can take natural disaster, which is kind of nice. But instead of doing this, we can just do nature's reach, honestly, because this is getting buffed, right? Patch. Nature's reach. Yeah, 15% damage to distant. That's pretty big. So I might just take this and try to play it distant. Even on the boss, you can kind of like just like try to stay far away, especially with the extra polarized size there. Resource generation on stuff that doesn't exist. Now you don't really kite, I mean you stun stuff all the time. You get a guaranteed stun when you overpower, and we're gonna calculate how many overpowers we're getting soon. We don't have very high attack speeds. We have 26% attack speed bonus. This is just with a normal roll here, normal roll there. We don't really go for attack speed anyway. Question is, how many pulls do we do per second? That's kind of interesting to know. I need some attack speeds. Here's attack speed. Here's attack speed. Let's just try it. Yeah, I don't do 100 zenith for this. Like 100 zenith, if we can't get the werewolf kills, it's pretty useless, I guess. I mean, it has pretty good stats. But it's not better than normal ring, I'd say. We have user and horror. We have shepherds. We have stampede. We can't even do it. Like we need this, and then you have shepherds and stampede. So we don't have the slots for that. I mean, the quick shift stuff is nice and all, but you can also get quick shift ranks from amulets, so it's okay. Okay, life split. The shockwave will basically always be distant, and it's definitely quite doable to be distant. Like this as well. Yeah, this is a hit. And this is certainly distant. Like if you play this well, you can definitely be distant for both hits. But you mostly care about the shockwave. So you can easily, like, just like, you know, when it's dangerous or something, you know, you just like shockwave them from afar. That's fine, because those are most of the damage. You know, the shockwave does 2/3 of your damage, plus more because of nature's reach, for example. Yeah, the skill passes on the ring are not that good to make up for an entire ring loss. I mean, Hunter's Zenith is... Heightened Senses is okay, but it's mostly defensive. Crit Chance is okay, but doesn't help us too much. Damage while Shapeshifter is irrelevant. Quick Shift is good. Let's say we get that to like... Let's say optimistically to 5. So get 5 ranks of Quick Shift. That means plus 40% total with the new Quick Shift. We already have 48. So it's a 27% buff, which is not terrible. But we also lose out on a willpower roll that's probably like around 10% DPS. And attack speed roll that is roughly 10% DPS. So those two things alone are already like almost what we get from the quick shift. Plus we get a temper for crowd control damage. We would have to like replace this here with the crit chance. We lose the resource temper, that is kind of important. And we lose an aspect, so as I said, we don't even have a slot for this. So maybe before Start of Skies, but once you get Start of Skies, you do this. And before Start of Skies, you probably put a resource aspect, to be honest. Anyway, I start blasting. Let's see how many pulls we do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh. You do like almost 2 pulls per second, actually. That's a lot of pulls. Yo, Kazio. You have a dagger with crit damage. Well, I mean, it is usable, but crit damage is usually something you only put on precision builds. And on precision builds, you also want the crit from the sword. So it kind of like has the wrong stat for this item slot, for this item type. I mean, those 2 stats alone are already really good anyway, and this can be rolled off to something else, for example. Or it's just like, you know, good enough that you throw it on like a precision build anyway. But it's not exactly perfect. So that's again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, for like pure DPS phase, we're looking at roughly 2 pulls per second, man. That's a lot of pulls. Really fast animation, this pull. Do you have any other attack speed buffs that I don't count right now? Not really. Also got to do this, yeah. Actually want to do Obsidian Stem, I guess. I think I also wanted to do some Circle of Life here, now I think about it. Can we get that? Just like 1% healing per second from an AK, that's kind of cool. We also have healing here, but I guess we take out one there and put this here or something. Two PPS. My spirit regeneration is only 9. We might have to like masterwork this up and stuff, but you only 166% movement speed. We already don't have any here. Because I put evade cooldown reduction, which is not really required. Ah, wait a minute, I forgot we have Tybalt's Will. So how much resource do we get from Tybalt's Will? It's 50. We have a bit of resource gen here, we have a bit of resource gen there. Willpower, I suppose. Int, okay, 40%. Okay, so... So get 35% extra regen. So get 67 from a Tybalt's Will proc. We can do it, how often? Our evade cooldown will be... We have 10 seconds times 0.9 times 0.76. So you have 6.8 seconds. So 4 attacks will reset it. Okay, so we can easily evade like once every 3 seconds. to make sure that we get the unsolvable. We might not even need the evade cooldown there, really. Because it pulls so fast. So... That's why it puts, like, also, like, using the Metamorphosis will also put our pulls per second to maybe more like 1.5 because of dodging and using Metamorph sometimes. So this means you can expect something like 22%, 22 extra spirit per second. We have 9 here. It's 31 per second. We spent 18 per pulse. So you can sustain roughly 1.7 pulse per second in the setup. So it kind of works actually. Okay. And I get that third point here. It's not 6 seconds. It's kind of good. Shite senses. Do you have enough res? I do have enough res. I could actually remove this entirely. Maybe do this. And this. Greater strength of Earth gets 45 for 3%. Yeah, wait a minute. Actually, we don't need... I'm not sure why I have 3 points there. I'm thinking let's just do this, yeah, and that's it. We don't need more than 1 point there. So now the question is, can we get vulnerable in here somehow? And we can take this. That would be nice. Or we do this, actually. This is the R. Let's do it. I'll do that. I also put the wrong skill there. That should be Roar instead of Trample. So you have big heals. I don't have Vigilance. But instead we have this for the permanent DR, which is kind of nice. We don't need the res. I think early game might not run Wild Impulses. It's 4 points to get 15% damage. Which is not a terrible trade, but you need to sustain the resources somehow. So if you ever have resource issues, we remove this. You have an easier time with resources. And then you could take out, for example, here the res early on, or you can take the vigilance. You can actually take out this point here too. Now I could even put Crushing Earth, or we can do Resonance. Man, I would really like to get some vulnerable, but I'm not sure how. Can't really do a Cursed Touch. How much like hit do we have? 25. Wait a minute, let's calculate. So 30, let's say like a 1 in 3 to make vulnerable. And then 1 in 2 because we hit twice. So it's like a 1 in 6. To make enemies vulnerable for 2 seconds. And in 2 seconds, while nuking, we attack roughly 4 times. So we don't really have to vuln that consistently. And you have to give up an attack speed roll or willpower roll here. And I really don't want to give up the willpower, it's already really low. In fact, we probably want to do something like this here, get more willpower. Baseline, we have a lot of crit anyway. I never did a second temper, yeah? I have way too many calculators. That works, by the way. Is it TB Rogue and Maxwell updated for the patch? I mean, technically nothing really changes with the patch. Besides versatility glyph is a bit better, but it was already in the build. And maybe for the glyph, which I actually have put in the build now. I did not update the text though. I did update the planner though with some new testing. Mm-hmm. Okay, it's gonna be a pretty beefy bear. With like 65k life. DR, big 45. Healing all the time from Circle of Life. Permanent 45 generation. Get him debilitating roar if you want. We have basically a permanent soul ball. Okay, now I have to do one last thing, which is Shepherds versus Shockwave. Maybe Shepherds on a two-handed is actually better. So let's see. So with Shockwave on a two-handed, we have 3 damage. Because it's just 200%. Times... This thing on the amulet is... 15 times we have 9 companions, right? We have... Oh, wait a minute. Do you really want to do Stampede? What about Changeling stat? 55% increased damage for hitting a poison enemy. I need to check this one as well. This might actually be better. But okay, so... We have 3 wolves, 4 ravens, and 2 creepers, so it's 9. So the total damage is 705. Now let's reverse this. Let's put Shepherds on the two-handed, that's 180. And then times 2.5. This is 7, so it's almost the same. Now, let's do Changeling stats. Let's do Shepherds on a normal slot. This means 10% per, right? So how much is that going to be? We have 2 wolves, 1 creeper, and 3 ravens, that's 6. So it's like this. And then you put Changeling on the neck, which is 83%. And then we do times 3. So this is 8.78. That's actually pretty good. This might actually be the way here. We put Changeling stat. It's 25% extra compared to before. What if we do Changeling stat on the neck, on the glove? And you keep Shepherds on the neck. So that would be... okay, 1.9 times 1.55 times 3. It's even slightly more. With a smaller focus on poisoning enemies, which is kind of nice. Changing that was really powerful. How much does adding Stampede actually do at all? What if you don't have Stampede and we put it on the neck? So this is 6 times... yeah, it's 1.9. It's 1.9 instead of... what is this? 15 times 9. Yeah, adding Stampede is only 23.6% extra damage, actually. It's not that required. However, we have 2 poison creepers. 2 poison creepers means we get more random poisons everywhere. So there's a slight advantage there, and poisoning enemies with envenom and stuff is pretty important. But I think on a single target, that should be pretty much permanent. Now, what if we put something funny? Changelings on a two-handed. So changing on two-handed is 2.1. Oh, so yeah, it's 2.1. Shockwave on the neck. And then a normal Shepherds should be 1.9. That seems to be even more, man. That's a lot of damage. That's 42% extra. Interesting. The pet is no longer a companion. That has been fixed. Could you get away with not making this an Earth scale and not run user and horror? Probably not, right? We lose Earth and Devastation. So that alone is already pretty powerful and easy to grab. We also lose Earth and Sky. Which, I mean, to be honest, actually doesn't do that much for us. At least not against the bosses, since you don't make anything vulnerable. Is that no better glyph? Fang and Claw. This is for close enemies, but I don't want to be close. Let me double check this. Can I do something else there? There's exploit glyph, but that doesn't really help us. There's territorial, but we don't really want to be close. Yeah, so I don't really like any of those glyphs. It's basically what's happening here. I mean, it will help us once we stun them, so that's that, I guess. And on staggers. I just wish we had any kind of vulnerable in there. Maybe I remove one of the attack speed rolls and put a vulnerable. Like this, maybe. What's up, Pongio? And the Ubernics will change with the patch. Also, they already have. We also have Bloodhound against resources. So every time you Bloodhound, we also get like 26 resources. And maybe eventually you can actually go for the attack speed once you have enough resources. If you feel like comfortable, then you change this to attack speed. And early on you don't. Just run Tibolts, Metamorphosis, easy club. We have 57 crits. Plus 17, 26. So it's like 63, 83. I'd really love to have an extra crit roll again. Maybe you don't need this evade cooldown. Do more crit chance. It's a lot of damage. I don't think I really need the debilitating roar. We could even go petrify if we really wanted. Some nice burst. Against bosses, critical stack damage was increased to 50%, duration to 6 seconds. Like, you can stagger the boss. Like, you stagger the boss, you press petrify, kapow, man. I think it's actually kind of cool. I'd really get those 3 points. I would go for the properly tempered amulet ponju. Does this thing attack the dummies? Yeah. Do I have tracker glyph? Yes. Yeah, there's like one enemy at a time basically, which on boss fight is fine. Because it's usually one. And you can also press it manually, right? So if you do Black Leader. I don't have crits right now. But we're gonna have a lot of crits. So how often do I reset Pack Leader? Let's see that actually. 25% chance. Are they buffing that as well? That was already in a previous patch. So it's like once every 8 or 9 or maybe 10 pulverizers you get a reset on a single target, so it's not that often. But in packs, it's kind of like you walk in, you press Poison Creeper and you blast. So there's that. So that works pretty consistently. Okay. No. So now is the question, do I even really want to go Shepherds? Is there like any other good aspect? I mean, there's like, for example, Retribution aspect. That's 40% buff. Instead of a 60% buff. There's only a 60% buff right now. And we have to give up 3 skill slots and 3 skill points. Also, I realized we get +8 a crit there from the Ravens. So this is actually 65 plus 25 is like 90. So you have like nearly 100% crit rate with Ravens up, which is kind of cool. Hey Orlando, thanks for sub. But I really want to go for this. Maybe not. Maybe don't do Shepherds. Shepherds without Stampede is kind of weird. So I think this might be a Retribution angle. No, not Retribution. What is it called? Retaliation, this one. Ah, they nerfed it to 30%. That's a bit of too much of a loss, I mean. 6... 23% extra damage, that's a lot. For those two skill slots. It used to be 40. The retaliation. However, there's something else we could do. What is that? They are natural balance. Casting of stone skill grants you earth skills 45% crit damage for 4 seconds. But then we need a storm skill, so we need to cast it once every 4 seconds. So they do lose out here quite a bit. Because you probably lose like 1 pull out of, let's say, 7 in 4 seconds. And we have to get like wind shear or something. Yeah, so I guess there's no other thing to really take here. You do the triple companions. I mean, what else can I really include here? We can do like a random hurricane instead of the ravens, or instead of the wolves. But the wolves also tank stuff for us, which is not terrible. Maybe it's fine. Maybe the wolves are actually okay. Like, Boulder even put the wolves into his windshield build, and I tried it briefly as well, just to tank stuff. And I mean, we kind of want to be ranged here, so I think it's okay. So that's the setup. So now Andarius an option in this build. And this one, no. I tried to make an Andarius Druid, it didn't really work out, to be honest. And they get 2 points for Natural Disaster. How can I get Natural Disaster? I mean, I can get 1 point there. How much healing received do we have? We have a lot of willpower, so we have a lot of healing, so Circle of Life there is probably okay. I would like to get 1 more point for Natural Disaster. You'd have to remove it either here. 6% DR and then 12%. Some speed. No. Don't really have anything. So I guess that's it. You take the 1 point for Circle of Life to have a bit of healing passively, it's kinda nice. You have Blood Howl and this. You could really do this as well if you wanted. Just more heals. Just like faster healing, like every time you do a pull, if you get like 4 point something % of your life. So you heal pretty fast, just attacking, like almost 10% life per second, just attacking. It's kinda cool. Maybe do something like this here. Yo, Alazarus, thank you so much. What is that voucher? What about rampaging werbies and huge duration increase? Yeah, increasing rage is not really a thing in 2024. And they're about to buff quickshift even more. I've seen one Grizzly Rage build with Lightning Storm, But this is like basically unplayable in hardcore, I guess. Well, not necessarily. I mean, there's Metamorphosis. You could always make something work with Metamorphosis, I suppose, to get unstoppable. So Grizzly Rage is an option, because it allows you to keep your wolf buffs, I think, and you lose the quick shift buff and you can do this. But you have to drop... What do we drop for this? You have to drop Changeling's Death, I suppose. Which is a pretty big buff, it's 83%. And you start at 20, and you get 3% extra per second. So even if you make this like a 40%, 40 seconds duration or something. Yeah, you can double it. So it's like 20, and then plus 5. It's like 25 seconds. Rampaging, Werebeast. It's plus 12. So you have 37 seconds duration. In 37 seconds, you're gonna get to a 111 bonus, plus this, on average, a 65% bonus. And 20 DR. So you have an advantage that you can ramp it up and then use it in the right moment. Like you can ramp it up and walk into the boss fight, stack at a boss and go kapow. But if you don't kill the boss in that moment, then, well, you're gonna be weak for a while, basically. You also have to give up debilitating raw casts entirely, basically. I'm not sure if you can even run Hurricane, or like, what is it, a Hurricane, or Cyclone Armor, does that even work? I guess not, right? So I guess you can do debilitating raw, but you can't do Blood Howl. Which means you can't really do any quick shifting. Yeah, I mean, it would be possible to run Grizzly Rage. It's probably not really, like, worse, but I also don't really like it, I think, compared to this. This is like, at least here I have my buttons. Like, sometimes you want to press a Poison Creeper to make sure that you poison the entire pack. Like, otherwise you will never have poison on anything besides the boss, basically, because the Poison Creeper passively only hits one guy. And you kind of want to press it sometimes when you walk into a pack and there's a big elite pack. You want to press Poison Creeper, everything is poisoned, and then kapow, you know? If they're not poisoned, you're gonna lose a lot. So, in packs at least, you have Hide and Malice, you have Envenom. Like, it's a pretty good multiplier, man. They don't have from not poisoning, so... I think in boss fights, Grizzly Rage could be roughly equal. Although you don't extend the duration from kills there. And outside of boss fights, I think it's just like kind of less utility and like less damage. Can't fit starter skies or defend aspects. Yeah, I dropped the Stampede. We have Urzine, Changeling, Shepherds, Shockwave. That's the setup. But yeah, I've seen someone successfully pull off Grizzly Rage with Lightning Storm this season, so it's not like completely useless. But it only works on builds that don't have a good weapon tempo, I guess. Like basically none of the cast twice tempers. So Landslide is out, Tornado's out. But yeah, Shred, maybe. Pulve, maybe. Lightning Storm, maybe. So one of those three skills you can make Grizzly Rage work. It has been done on Lightning Storm, so... Yo, Chaos Cakes, thanks for the raid. Hello guys. Okay, one last thing I want to do for this planner is I want to calculate how often do we actually overpower. Because that's gonna be kind of interesting, so... We have 1 overpower every 12 seconds. Let's go with an average of 1 cast every 1.5 seconds. So in 12 seconds you have 18 casts. That's 1. Then we have this, that's getting buffed. To, what is that called? Provocation. to 12 seconds. So we have 1 in 12, 1 in 8. No, we have 2 in 12, right? They're both 12 seconds, okay. Any other overpowered triggers? We have Obsidian Slam. But it's only for AoE, really. So in AoE, while you're farming, it's gonna be nuts, because it's overpowered basically every attack. Now there is Blood Boil aspect, but we can't really fit it. Every 20 seconds, the next skill is guaranteed to overpower, so that's not really crazy, unfortunately. Do we have any other overpower triggers? No, right? We don't have Vanish's Talisman. You would barely trigger it anyway. So we actually don't get that many guaranteed overpowers. Is there something I'm missing here? No. Dominate? No. Okay. So we actually have a lot of hits that will not overpower. We have a lot of crits. We have a lot of hits that do not overpower, which is a bit sad. Yeah, it's 10 kills in a new patch, but I mean, the one thing we care about is boss damage, yeah. How do we do boss damage? Like, I optimized this entire build around boss damage. That's the only thing that matters. So it's clear that this can destroy anything that is not a boss. So yeah, that's actually not very convenient. 1 in 12 seconds. I mean, you're gonna walk in, you're gonna get an overpower here, you're gonna get an overpower there. The kind of cool part about Insatiable Fury is also that you're gonna walk around as a bear. You don't have to polarize for that, which is kind of nice. So we get Provocation already stacked. So you walk in, and you have 2 overpowers by default, and then you do your thing. Any other overpower stuff? No, right? I'm not missing anything. It's just like extra overpower damage. Yeah, that's it. So we don't have more than that. Okay. I guess I just have to deal with it. And we also have a 3% base chance. So I'm not sure if like the 3% base chance would actually prevent you from expending one of your guaranteed overpowers. Or if the guaranteed overpowers just puts it to 100%. So we get roughly half an overpower in 18 attacks. Just from attacking. Then we get 2 guaranteed overpowers. So it's like 2.5 overpowers in 12 seconds. Or 2.5 overpowers in roughly 12 to 18 attacks, depending on how much we spam, I guess. So this would mean we overpower roughly 20% of the time to 13, 14, 40% of the time. So roughly 1 in 5 or 1 in 6 is an overpower. On average. Okay. Now how much is the gap between doing an overpower and not doing an overpower? It's quite large because of the overpower damage. We also have this here. So an overpower is by default 1.5, and then we have 1.3 again from Yuzen. Anything else that we lose here? We lose Dominate, but I think we should kind of get this most of the time. So let's assume this is just up. And then we lose 1500 out of our 2.2k. So well, is that correct? Let's calculate the additive damage first. I'm gonna have to do this actually. 2200 divided by 700. So it's a times 3, and then a times 1.3, and times 1.5. So overpowers do roughly 6 times the damage. And we get then roughly 1 in 6 attacks. If you perma spam. So this means that half of our damage will come from non-overpowered attacks and half of it will come from like a few overpowers, roughly. It's good to know, because this impacts how you want to play. Because once you have your guaranteed overpowers from being in bear form and from being healthy, you want to make sure you use your guaranteed overpowers as soon as possible, and then just let it stack. You know, if you are in danger or you have to run or you have to dodge or something, then you just try to let it stack much more than we would just like spam attacks. Because your non-overpowers don't really do that much, but they still do something. You can kind of do damage without overpowers. But times 6 is a pretty big multiplier. Yeah, so pretty much exactly half of our damage will come from guaranteed overpowers, and half will be from normal attacks. Interesting. Alright, we're done here. Did I put the pulver already? Nope. Convenient to just winch here, I guess. Did you miss Andy Sorc? I've already done the setup. I just need to farm some items though tonight, so I think I'm actually gonna log in and play the game a little bit, guys. Enough testing and theory crafting right now. I kinda wanna do something at some point. Bloodborne aspect is crazy strong on 200 with chain lightning, 8 bounces on every enemy, 24 boils. Yeah, I mean, this is good for like leveling and stuff. But this won't really help you like later in the pit. Like this is obviously like the setup I just made is like, you know, for the pit, you know, this is what people care about. And what matters in the pit is boss damage. And boss damage is usually the weakness of pulverize already. So I just try to mitigate that as much as possible. And I think we have a fairly good setup for that. Do I have the gear for the beer? I can probably put most of it together from my Poison Barrage build. And then maybe make like a new ring or something. I'm not sure about glove. I'm not sure if I have a glove, but we'll find out. Okay, let's put a few items back here. Ah, this thing is sellable. Wait a minute. Did I ever put this up for trade? Triple GA with Heartseeker. I need to make sure that I equip these other things here. There were also some gloves. Pulverize size, you can just try this. Did I not have... Where are the gloves? Don't see any other gloves. Ah, I put them in here for some reason. Okay. He sold pants like this for 5.5 KKK. Dude, who the hell uses KKK? Yeah, I mean, if I can get like, I don't know, 250 mil for this or so, I'd be very happy actually. Sus. Yeah, like, people say KK for millions, and apparently KKK for billions. That sounds so weird. Okay, destroy the stuff here. Bunker TOS. Oh, I understand. Okay. Alright, I think I got everything kind of set up as it was. Besides some skill points. Maybe. I'll fix that whenever I play this character again. Is this actually... Wait, is this spec'd to... Yes. Let's put a tracker glyph back here. It's actually Windshear build, right? I expect us back to Windshear. Human, Bane... Okay, let's just fix the skill tree while I add it. Why did it not use Nature's Reach? Wait. Does Nature's Reach not work with Windshear? I did have it, okay. We got this, we got this. So we have 5 points in Bloodhowl. Not sure why. I need 2 more points there. Wait a minute, we have that already. What happened to my res? Oh. Was I trying some weird Andariel stuff here or what? No, I did. Actually, I did do some weird stuff here. We have this, for example. Also, we don't have a key passive. I guess I can do defensive posture. Wait, actually I need to adjust this plan a little bit, right? We have a neurotoxin, we don't really care about it. We can do this now. It's free defense for Windshear. And I can take one out there and do this. Now we can't really do much of mending. We got this. Okay. Let's move in there. Also have cyclone armor. I just don't want this anymore. So 2% per point there, we can still take. Would you change anything here? We sure would. We do this. We have Bastard or Rampage. That's why it's still better. Okay. Viability. Calm Breeze. Okay. I think you're fine. Besides the res, what happened to my res? So here, this looks accurate. Am I missing? I don't know, has a res or something? All of these have res. Why am I missing 10 here? On cold? Actually just on cold and fire. Lightning. Shadow. What happened? Do I have this Paragon board? Let's see. No, I have a different Paragon board. This is why. This is something else. Ancestor Guidance. Yeah, I would have to respect this at some point. Item Malice. This is not what it's supposed to be. There's no Thunderstruck and stuff like that. Okay, so this is why. Close this. Boom. Okay. I need to check if I listed this Heartseeker pair of pants. Where is it? Here. Let me check the trade site. I mean, 4 Heartseeker, 135 decks. That should be worth something. Everyone's gonna play on Darius now, but Heartseeker still remains the best build, probably. I think I'm gonna log in, play a bit on the Sorc. Get some gear for our Andarius project. Okay, let me check that. Heartseeker is too boring to play. Andy for the win. Some people really like it. It's sort of similar for 250M. Yeah, 250M would be really nice. That's what I said earlier as well. The change tomorrow are live? Yeah, tomorrow and on Eternal Run. Vinci and Dario. I don't think Vinci would use Andariel. You don't have much luck yet. You have like all of the synergies for it. You can try it. It might be nice for like AoE clear. It's a bit slow. Can also check the messages. This guy still wants to buy this necklace from me. Got cut to bone and crit chance GA. 17 billion. Dude. Softcore is getting more and more wild, man. 17 billion. I don't think I've ever farmed 17 billion in my entire life altogether in Diablo 4. It's wild. Okay, so let us load a little bit. Okay, we are missing a ring. I'm not sure where that ring went. And the Shaco, I guess. So, what kind of ring are we looking for? Oh, this is a Tarasha ring actually, so easy. We can find those. I think the Shaco should be here. Yes, of course, wild man. Here we go. No, Shaco is not here. Did I put it in the stash? This should be my Andy rogue here. I think about just some money laundering. Okay, we can also remove some of these items here that we use for testing. We can also prepare some TB stuff for tomorrow. I wanna try that.
You can take what's left.
We have some random strength items here. Let's put those back. Okay. Okay. And the tower should be here. I should actually respec the Sorc already. Let's do that. I'm just gonna get the Sorc ready for tomorrow. With like all the gear that we have. Let's check what kind of gear I actually still need. So, Andariel, Sorc. You probably have to level a glyph or two as well. So let's do that while we're here. This is the planner, if anyone's interested. Why is this not working? Because it's on softcore. Okay, let's do this. The most fun rogue build this season was the Poison Barrage for me. I really like that one. Monday is also cool. How good do we plan Andariel's Sorc to be? I don't know. I tried Andariel's Druid and that kind of failed. But I think there's a reason to believe I can kind of reach similar multipliers on Andariel's Sorc, but I have a lot more lucky hit on it, I think. So I should get more procs. Plus Andariel is getting buffed. Plus it procs at the enemy, not on me. So there are a bunch of perks here on the Sorc and with the patch tomorrow that I expect. Yeah, it might be okay. So we'll see. The thing is, it's not very hard to beat most of the Sorc builds right now. You know, most of them are really shit. Yeah. Alright, I got this. You hope to pass pit 43 tomorrow. Yeah, it sounds like they're making it very easy to go to at least pit 60 on basically any trash build. So I expect that pit 1 to 60 is going to be significantly easier. Now, has anyone ever tried if Elementalist has like a hidden extra 5% buff for other elements that doesn't say on the tooltip? Like poison and shadow? Who knows? I wouldn't be surprised. Northfire has certainly tested that. I need to ask him. Alright. Enchantment Master. Twisting Blades is pretty good, yes. I've just been working on some big updates there. Okay. There's some nice damage over time taking reduction, I like that. I always like having a bit of damage over time taking reduction. Makes it really nice against like some poison monsters and stuff. This is Enchanter. Here we go. We got all the glyphs actually leveled, so that's kinda good. So we can do like a few runs in 9 dungeons. We have like this at 18, for example, to get started tomorrow and see how it goes. What is this random node doing there? I think that's a misclick. Maybe not actually. Seems like I have taken all the other damage nodes. Let's see. Searing Heat. Seems like a glyph I need to level. Can we activate it right now? We can by doing this. We can save 1 point once we get to level up. Okay, we got all the glyphs online. And funny enough, I don't really need to level this one up. Because it doesn't really do anything when I level it up. We only want it for the secondary effect. And yeah, I had this one random damage node there. There's like no other random damage node. I mean, he's a 5% non-fizz. That's probably what I would take over 7.5% stunned. So I guess we put this in the planner. But it's not really the end of the world. Also, I don't need this actually. So we do this anyway, I guess. Okay, all the glyphs online. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Star is already equipped. And so is the Tarasha. Cool. We're supposed to have skull, skull, skull.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
They're making a new neck anyway. Yeah, we just finished with twisting blades, sphere crafting. I'm setting up my... It's loading in. Something is broken there. Yeah, Ramani's mace is not necessarily dead. It's just slightly worse than doing two-handed, I guess. But it feels better because we're much faster. Okay, so what kind of items do we want for this, guys? Let's check this out. So the Andi. We want mana per second somewhere. So I'm supposed to have defensive skills, but I can also go with this, I suppose. Movement and I guess we do the movement in life or something. This has ball lightning. I guess you're gonna save this for later. There's also ball lightning here, ball lightning there. Another time. Now greater armor. Kinda cool. So I might keep these pants. They have dodge and freeze chance. I like that. We don't need the core skill ranks. Okay, so we need not very much actually. Lucky hit cooldown, percent damage, chain lightning. Int damage, percent damage, chain lightning. Okay. So mostly weapon offhand and a neck maybe. Blast cannon, lucky hit, cooldown. Let's see what we got for amulets. Maybe we have one lying around. Here's a lucky hit one with movement, for example. But it's also damage to crowd. Lucky hit attack speed, berserking. Something that's not tempered. I'd like to get some glass cannon ranks. Glass cannon is the way now. Attack speed, lucky hit, percent damage. Look at that. So usable. How much move speed does the setup have? 166. And sort of like greater, like crazy move speed basically. So something like this is not terrible. Start with this. Here's attack speed, lucky hit. Cooldown strength. Cooldown movement, attack speed. Movement, lucky hit. I kind of prefer the greater lucky hit, to be honest. That's all of move speed, it's cool. Yeah, I think we don't have anything else. Here's Endless Pyre. I used this for Sorc at some point. Yeah, so maybe I'll just use this neck. Doesn't have cooldown. I would like to have cooldown instead of the attack speed. Or instead of the movement speed, actually. But I guess we can't have it all. So we'll try this for the start. But yeah, a bunch of cooldown reduction would be very helpful. Want to get enough for concentration. Like, we have concentration aspect, protection, passive, unstable currents. There's a lot of stuff that we want to cast that we need way more than movement speed. Maybe we can find something now. Let's look for focuses. Lucky hit cooldown is what we want on it. And there's not a single focus. Dude, what? Okay, there's not a single focus. That's what I want. That's a good one. That actually has exactly what you want. Time to brig it, guys. Let's go. Oh boy. Okay, I got 40.5 chain lightning. And now we want to hit percent damage. We hit 2 times the same distance. Okay, last chance. And we hit distant again. F. Oh, it's a start, I guess. Okay, need the focus. Okay, what about boots now? Do we need the armor on it? We do not, because we have greater armor there. For some reason it's masterwork 9. I'm not sure why it stopped at 9 out of all things. Use int. Dude, this is fucking 851 item power. With shitty movement speed and everything. Oh man. I'm 21 mana per second. Don't get anything from the crackle though. Do you have any mana gain? You have extra from enhanced ice armor. That should be up nearly all the time. So you have something like 30 per second. Okay, we should be fine on mana. Don't need more than 1 mana per second roll, I think. There's already crit once actually. Unfortunately, it's not rolled to the maximum. So we just want speed, life, int. Since I get to go for a normal pair of boots. This is ball lightning. Something for later. You could also take something from the other Sorc, maybe. Let's check for glove. For glove we want attack speed, lucky hit, and crit. Here's attack speed, crit, Seagrass stun. Here's life, attack speed, lucky hits. Percent damage, actually has everything I want, huh? But no crit whatsoever. No crit whatsoever is gonna be kinda sad. I also have to reset this thing at some point. I'm gonna get the lucky hit or the crit, I guess.
Hello.
I have 20% crit rate right now. How much crit do I really want? Critical strikes apply a bonus for 3 seconds. And we also get one for 2 seconds after spending 100 mana. Basically every 3 casts.
Hello, friend.
And we get the stun there. And we get this. And we get this. We want a bit of crit, but not too much, I guess. So it might be fine. Because we hit many times. There's Crackle. Okay, crit chance per bounce. Yeah, it might be okay actually with a glove like that. I might just take this. Has kind of low lucky hit, but lots of attack speed. I need to still get some boots. Let me check the other Sorc.
Greetings.
We have int life lucky. A great of lucky hit. With int life. That sounds pretty good actually. I guess I want cooldown. I actually have this percent damage there, and that maybe should be int. Let me just see if like int would be better than percent damage. I have percent damage on this focus. How much additive do we have in this build? So we have 160. 700 is like 860. 900, 1200. 1300, 1400 roughly. So it'll be a 6% loss. And this is roughly a 5.5% loss. So yeah, it's actually almost the same here. Yeah, so int would work instead of percent damage. If you 10% damage instead of damage with crowd control, is that a big loss? Kind of, yeah. Because you lose the crowd control multiplier from close quarter combat. If it's like on only one item, it's probably not too bad. But you kind of want to have the crowd control. %% CC damage is equivalent to another 10% more glyph. Not exactly, because you already have a lot. So once you have like a perfect character, like a perfectly geared rogue with close quarters combat passive has roughly 100% bonus. And you get 10% of your crowd control damage bonus. So you have 1000 damage to crowd control, you get 100% bonus for your close quarters. Which means you double your damage. So losing out on one roll, going from 1000 to 900, will make your multiplier go from 100 to 90% extra. So your total damage will actually only decrease by 5%. Because it's 190 over 200. You have 100 base plus the bonus. So it's not really such a crazy loss, because percent damage is actually better than crowd control when you just compare the additive value. How much can you temper on? Yeah, so if you do half percent damage instead of crowd control, you have basically times 2 is 90% damage instead of 65. So it's slightly better on that end.
Greetings.
And in fact, when you're not staggering bosses, it might be pretty close at least. It's still a loss, but it might be pretty close. And then it's like a bigger loss when the boss is actually staggered.
Hello.
So that's kind of how you have to see it. You want to try to get that ground control. Okay, I need to find boots. I don't have boots, so let's check that again. And then we need to just like farm up a focus now, basically. We're gonna farm a little bit, get a focus, and then go.
Greetings.
You can also see how my resources feel when I play with this now. So here's life, movement, evade charges. That's kind of nice, actually. Maybe I'll just take these boots.
Greetings.
Let's just attack the dummy a little bit and see the resources. Okay, what's my region right now? 17. And the planner we have 21 apparently. Doesn't only 8 out of 12. Good resource roll though. Maybe we're gonna masterwork it to 12, I don't know. Now anything else that we do here? Let's make our skill bar work. So we do this. We do this. Ah, it's pretty close, man. I think it might need a second mana per second roll to make this consistent enough. Or masterwork this one up further. It's almost enough. But you're also gonna get more attack speeds once you have Andy and Unstable Currents. What about this? Also, you're gonna get more RCR tomorrow, right, from the Starless. So you might be okay. Okay. Resource Potion. Resource Potion is a very costly investment, I think. Not because the Resource Potion is so valuable, but because you could have much better potions. Not gonna roll the neck necessarily. I don't want to check this though. It's at 279k per roll. I'll see if I can get it to 6. Ah, first roll I get mana per second again, man. He's free to flame shield. 2 to flame shield. Ah, 6 mana per second. Easy clap. Okay. So this plus the status buff tomorrow should probably be fine. So we can do int on this boots. We don't have much int, so I'd rather have int for some extra DPS, yeah. Let's see what happens here. Sorcerer motion. Minimum move speed. And we have freeze, we have immobilize, we have stun. Nice. More freeze. Okay, that's not terrible. Let's go with that. Minimum end roll. Okay. I need to find some angel breath probably. I just realized I have like no angel breath. Wait a minute, why are... Oh, it's like a lot of items. Okay.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Right, let's put this here. Let's farm up a offhand, I guess. And maybe an amulet. So let's play a bit of Frozen Up. Ran out of crystals. Crystals are easy to get at least. So that's not the biggest problem. Have I done Iron Wolves on this character? Maybe gonna farm up the Iron Wolves rep here. Or something. Let's go for Angel Breaths. I mean, I have a lot of Neath Iron and stuff. You can work with that for now. Range of rubies. Yeah, we have only 8 unlocked here. I think I'm gonna remove Asus. Take some other boots. Have some evade cooldown. Something like this. That would work. You can do Bounding Gauntlet on it. We have Storm Style, we have Frozen Orbit, we have Ancient Flame, and we have Shredding Blades. Alright. Don't I have like a speed farming version here for Frozen Orb? Let me check that. Ah. So I want to do this. I guess the Bounding Gauntlet, exactly. Conceded. I mean, sure, I guess. Mage Lord. We have Concentration and Never Living. I guess that's okay. Wait a minute. Look at this. It's imprinted with 16. 16% imprinted, man. That's a very old imprint. Holy. Let me fix that. Yeah, well, Chronix, what's up? Tomorrow, mid-season update, tier list podcast. Sure, yeah. What the fuck? Diablo 4 is unable to retrieve necessary data. What? Okay. Wait, here's another update. What? You guys getting an update? No. Now playable. Nice. Maybe this was something that broke earlier from my internet out. You know, the Flopsy, by the way, hello. Got my Enduro down, nice, dude. So your default also crashed. Was it the same error as Scroll Wisdom? Is any Sorc build better than Orb and less hard to get a Firebolt? Probably not. But who knows? I have some hopes for the Andy Sorc, but we'll see. Not sure if we can beat this, but maybe. Can do 2 rivalries. And almost the next one, so let's just do this.
Come back and see us.
Maybe just gonna keep the Asus with the Ancient Flame, because why not? Anything else? Maybe we'll find out we invest more into a teleport. Anything else you can change? Change the teleport enchant.
Fare thee well.
Slow, immobilize, stun.
Not bad.
Great.
I can take common, turn it special.
What's my move speed here? 30. And we get how much? 6 per conjuration. So we get 1, 2, 5. Maybe like up to 8 stacks or so. Yeah, we're gonna be like almost capped. And we have a bunch of teleports. Let's go. Armor is too much. Nah, this is frozen obstock right now. I'm just gonna farm a little bit on Helltide.
Until spring.
So das. This is fine. Glyphs are all online, so I think we have everything. I haven't touched this character in a while. I still need to re-imprint this thing, yeah. The ever-living man, 16%. I have a perfect one these days. Let's do it. Okay, Helltide. Dude, it's been a while since I've done Helltide, man. I haven't done a single Helltide in like the last 2 weeks or something. Holy. Outside of like the speedrun. Yeah, I was gonna try to farm mostly a focus and maybe an amulet, so we're mostly gonna open those chests. Someone's doing the maiden, let's go. I need to do events. It's going around from event to event. Need to check actually where are the events here. What's the map? So there's only 2 events in this entire zone as well as one here Oh no, 3 events. One right here. Ancient Siphon is a good one actually. Where's the Bloodman? I got bamboozled here. I don't even have a pet on this character, as I realized. I need to take the cat. Pretty alive. Chilling, I guess. Just tank it. Yeah, we need Angel Breath. I got 500 Angel Breath left. I should definitely make sure that I don't run out here. I got so many Uber Uniques. Oh, you found a lot of bosses. I have way too many buffs on my bar. Can't even see the Conjuration Mastery stacks. Getting close. Did I put 5 points in teleport? I want one more there. Let's just take this. I forgot how much loot there is, man. In Helltides, holy. It's my red crystal count. 3.6k. Yeah, I definitely want to salvage some yellows as well. So this guys is okay for this build. It's getting better tomorrow as well. It saves you 1 mana per second roll on your chest or something. But ultimately you don't really need resources that badly. And I mean the damage buff is okay, but not really much better than like a normal aspect, because they have a bunch of pretty powerful aspects for this build. Like Storm Swell, Shredding Blades, they're all like 30% damage buffs. And Starless is 50%. There's also one downside of Starless, which is you spend less resources, which makes it harder to reset your ice armor if you use Shimmering Ice Armor. Which is kinda nice, because you can like easily have perma ice armor using that. Which makes it quite tanky. And it's still possible to do it, I guess. But if you pay more attention to the timings. So previously people were using like Stardust and then they moved away from using Stardust, and I guess now you can really consider Stardust again. Because it gives, you know, a bit more damage now than before. So you want one GA item, that's a helm. That's exactly what I wanted. Cold rest, man. Okay, just save some offense here. Is it close or distant damage? Actually, I like to just put cold damage here on this build. Just to have like kind of all bases covered. You also very easily reach the 300% non-physical, or like the 300% cold that you're trying to get for Frigid Fate board.
All things have
No.
value. Why did I
There was
pay for that
something
then?
here. Perfect shatter aspects. Let's go.
There's that.
I'm not playing with Asus here, but... Ah. Yeah, I just removed that because for Helltide you don't need that extra damage. You have Bounding Conduit instead. And attacks reduce the weight cooldown with Teleport Enchant. It's just to like move faster. I forgot to take the cat. You can get Hellhammer and Glacial Fissure. I think so. Yes, Uziela. If you have multiple like chance to freeze or chance to stun, they can all trigger. Okay, here's an offhand. That's something I could work with, so let's just try to get these kind of offense here going, but I need cooldown actually, I want cooldown on them.
Don't ruin all that work.
Shit. Got the keys. Salvages are nice, man, because they also drop Angel Breath. Yeah, this guy gave me 3, this guy gave me 3. It's kinda big. Dude, that's actually the best build for this event. I've done it this fast. Didn't even press flame shield. Oh. I misclicked, unfortunately. Stuff. Oh, the other whispers disappeared. Whoops. Too late. So I guess we go hunt for more events and harmingers. Also do the stronghold with a quick in between the Helltide. Is it useless having more than 35% attack speed on Andy belts? That's probably too much already. Yeah, I get 45 from Flurry. I get 15 from the potion. That's 60. I get 15 from close quarters. It's 75. Yeah, so you can only maximum have 25. It's basically the Andarials and 1 roll. That's usually what you want. Unless you have like a GG Andarials with greater attack speed affix. Then you can save the roll. Best way to farm Ancient Breath is doing what I do right now. Do the events in Helltide. Slay Hellborn. I guess you can go there really quick. Actually, I missed the opportunity to farm those two events. There's actually one event here and one event there, which is very nice to do. Maybe we can do like 1 or 2 there real quick. During Helltide, it's actually a very good spot to farm events. I forgot about this. Ah, easy. We need the Hellborn here or on the top? We do it here.
I won't forget this, stranger.
Thank you, Infinito. See you like a jam. Good night. One minute. Here's actually a siphon event. But I think we got another opening for each chest there. Let's see if it's a ring one. There's also 2 Angel Breath in the chest actually, as realized.
You saved my life.
It's amulets. Uh-oh. See ya. We got this. Right. Copium. If there's some enemies here. No. No, we don't have it. Oof. Should have equipped the kitty, guys. Unlucky. Let's see if the Ancient Siphon is still there. %90 damage. It's a staff though. I don't think I want to go with his staff for this build. You want to cool down from the neck. From the offhand.
We demand blood. And yeah, it's very good with Evan Piercer. Now we have a Blight Guide on next roll, so I trust the guys that have done their research. I've not actually made a Blight version of my own yet, so it's something I have on my radar, but didn't do much Necro so far. I'm using Nova's build. No, I made my own planner. I'm not sure how much different his is. I don't think it will be very much different, to be honest. Isn't Maiden the best Angel Breath farm? Now people do Maiden for legendaries. It's pretty good for legendaries if you manage to put one heart down for despawn. But for Angel Breath, I mean, she does drop a few Angel Breath, but it takes like at least a minute for her to come out. And then sometimes you don't kill her instantly, and the fight also lasts like half a minute or 1 minute or something, so it's not really that much. An event, you can get 10 Angel Breath in 30 to 90 seconds. Plus armigers everywhere, they drop like 3 usually. Maybe 2 or 3 average. Can we be up there? We should be able to. We're gonna establish pots for Angel Breath. I mean, there's a lot of potions I don't really care about. It would be nice to do something with them. Break them down into herbs. Why not? It's a good event for this build.
It is done.
Okay, let's get our kitty. Also, let's get away from there while we add it. Almost.
Masonry stained with residual magic.
Gems are tight this season. Yeah, I really like that they made the gems actually more rare. Makes it feel like a bit more of like a progression curve there with the gems. I think that's cool. And I mean, you can still kind of target from the Nightmare Legends, from Whispers, so... All tide has risen. What's going on? Is it buggy or something? Being bugged out, man. Yikes. Can't click this thing. Maybe I have to kill this guy. Unlucky. I've never seen that. Oh, people taking for hundreds of millions. I mean, some people have ridiculous gear, first of all. And I mean, it has this build has pretty sick scaling with good gear as well. You know, there's like a bunch of multipliers that they just lay on top of each other. And then, I mean, whatever you see, it might also just be like, you know, kind of like best case scenario. So always be wary of that when you watch build guides. That people are not really representing the average outcome.
Stained with residual magics. Aftermath of an arcane explosion. And then
Best method for Wake is probably just like run around the Helltide. Load of yellows, salvage the yellows. Usually sell legendaries, salvage yellows. The enshrouding aspect is a separate damage reduction multiplier. It doesn't add together. Because you could become invincible relatively easily, actually.
You can still use these.
XP at 1. Okay, there we go. Here. Demons. Demons. Hi, somebody. How's it going? Let's goblin. I forgot a kitty. Let's get a kitty. Did you miss the TB cooking? Yes, you did. I did like 2 hours of it or so at the start. But we have a pretty good setup. I'm kind of excited to try it, actually. Kitty. Okay, I'm looking for Andariel's Sorc neck. See if that's gonna go anywhere tomorrow. I'm gonna stick to this like all night now, but I've been doing a lot of planners yesterday and the day before actually, so I'd like to play the game a little bit. Need some Angel Breath as well, so let's go Angel Breath farm. Where are all the events here? So here can be one. Yeah, I should run from event to event basically. I need Angel Breath more than anything. So let's go. There's nothing. Let's go up there. This guy's already playing Pulverize, man. Level 86, man. He got motivated. He's blasting. How much am I having fun in Season 4? Yes. He got the update early. Yeah, I mean, you don't need like the update for leveling a pull. So it's just getting his Druid ready, man. Why not? I need to prepare my pull as well, I guess. So the next event is there, and then there's one down there, the Blood Maiden. Now for the top zone, where are the events there? One on the bottom and then 2 on the top. Here, here, here. Melted Heart ever worth on Sorc? I wouldn't say so. As far as I know, Melted Heart gets drained after your barrier. So it doesn't immediately make you much more tanky anyway, because usually you just protect yourself with barriers. And Sorc is already not really in a spot to give up damage to get a Melted Heart in the build. It's not like you're swimming in DPS. How much Angel Breath I have once I'm done with this stuff here. Good. That's not frozen with Andy now. I stuck I could, yeah. Frozen up Andy doesn't make too much sense, I think. It's not much like a hit on his skill, I think. Even though, I mean, we have all these like little spawns here, right? What time is it? We just equip a Fracture Winter class. Stop blasting. Casting Frozen has a chance to spawn a concentration when it explodes. So can this only happen once per cast, or can this happen 3 times per cast with the Frozen Orbit aspect? I actually never tested that. But I think it's only once, right? So I don't even need Frozen Orbit. Actually, let's go up here before we run all the way down. We can TP down. Rather check the event from the waypoint. So it seems like not every Harbinger drops 2 Angel Breath or 3. Maybe the average is like more like 1.5 Angel Breath per Harbinger, but that's pretty decent still. We already made like almost 200, I think. I think something like 500 Angel Breath per hour is quite doable. Really fast.
What is this?
I think Poison Barrage build of RF could be good now that Barrage is RF is fixed. Good question. I mean, you have to give up a ring slot. Or... I mean, the thing is you don't really gain much outside of just like hitting more targets, right? So it helps you not at all on the boss. But it will give you a lot of procs for bursting venoms and like good AoE and stuff for AoE. Actually, it does help you. I was thinking for Daryl for some reason. Okay, it does help you to have the ring, but you're gonna lose the poison imbue tempers. Which will make it really hard to proc your bursting venoms. Because you can only put the tempers on your neck then, because you're gonna have Starless
and a rapid firing. I think you might have to just drop starters, honestly, for this. And it's actually not such a bad idea. You don't really need the resources from starters, so it's just the damage part of it. So I think you can get away just not running starters, and they just run Scoundrel's Kiss instead, and you have the same setup. And that may be better than the Poison Barrage. For single target, you should have slightly more lucky hit even, giving you more reliable procs. It might be interesting to try Rapid Fire instead of Barrage with the same build. Yeah, Rapid Fire gives its own resource back, basically. Almost. With one of the upgrades. You can't even use the other one because it's like crit damage, and that doesn't work with the Poison Imbue. Okay, so another offhand. Should try.
Come back and see us.
I want an offhand that's cooldown reduction, man. Dude, so many yellow items there. Ugh. Oops. Didn't really pay attention to that. Starters on Heartseeker. That doesn't happen. You can't spend resources on a build. I mean, you can with Flurry, but not really. Oh, great affix. Resource.
It is done.
Yeah, you won't need resource cost reduction on... Like with starter skies, you also don't need resource cost reduction on the barrage build. And with rapid fire... Yeah, I think rapid fire costs 25. And it gives you back 15. Plus you have a bit of regen. Yeah, that's it. I mean, you don't need much more than that. Maybe just innovation, like a few points, and that's it. Like, you're gonna easily sustain the resources on a rapid fire build where you just spam it with the upgrade. And since you make everything vulnerable anyway, you can do it with the ring or with a Cursed Touch, you're gonna be fine. You probably want to just go a Cursed Touch. Yeah, so that's an option. It might actually do more damage than a barrage. Convenient ability to poison ranger, and then you can decide barrage versus rapid fire. You also get two aspects, which is kind of nice. So you drop starters, you equip scoundrels, and then you drop branching and high velocity. I guess high velocity will probably just be replaced with accelerating, which is literally the same. And then we have one extra aspect. So I'm not sure what that would be, but you can make something work there. Do we get focuses from light weaponry, I wonder? Let's see. Dagger, no. Can you get offense at all from Hellside? Is that a thing? How do you get focuses here? From light weapon, you can get it, okay. Because I got two daggers there. The crit strike dagger.
I'm gonna get... See you, Wax. Oh, behind this TB after the buff? Hard to say. My expectation would be something like around 10 tiers, maybe? So not really that crazy, actually. I mean, Heartseeker is bugged. So once Heartseeker is fixed, this might be kind of close to like what Heartseeker does, basically a post-victimized fix. And then this would be basically only the Unleashed Rogue that would be like dominant on Rogue right now. Not sure why they're buffing it. How much is 2 GA 150 Razor Blade worth? Ooh. A lot. There's actually one more thing I need to add to this Victimize command. What's that breakpoint you should get? Bird has for Andy. You wanna have... Wait, let me count. 24% attack speed from your gear. And everything else is just... Okay, the more the merrier, like lucky hits and stuff. 100% chance to cast twice on Puncture is nice. They're not fixing Victimize this season, but I guess next season. The build I made for the bees. I mean, the Twisting Race Spinner has a lot of different setups for the progression. You know, it's like the Maxwell guide, so it has like, you know, the level 50 version, the doubling version, the speed farming, and so on. So I've been like updating all of these. And then the two bottom ones are like the super juiced ones.
That got most of it.
We're still picking up legs without greater affixes. Yeah, it's still gold when you vendor it. Or salvage if you salvage it. I mean, you don't really have to do this when you don't play like many different builds, but I do. I need materials, I need gold. Hailstorm, thanks so much. Appreciate this up. We're probably gonna start playing another rogue. Just see a bit of a benchmark for like, you know, what a really good build does. And then I guess we're gonna take the Andariel and put it on the Sorc.
that I have prepared now. So I'm still looking for like an offhand. I want an offhand. Hopefully something with cooldown. I mean, I have 2.4k obols. I can try to gamble offhand a little bit. In fact, to like target, farm, prepare like a few items like this, it might be better to just farm pit actually for me. Because I get so much more obols and just like gamble that one thing that I need. Hopefully get something. But I also need angel breath, so you don't get those. Define new items that are in the old twisting blade spells. I didn't really change the items very much outside of like imprinting a little bit different stuff. Just, I guess one thing is important is the puncture resource generation thing. Greater affix cooldown focus impossible to become rare oboe. I actually had one of those, I think, for my Meteor build, but I salvaged it because I didn't want to play more Meteor. Yeah, I use a greater cooldown focus on my Meteor. I got mana regen. This build has a lot of built-in mana regeneration from Conjuration Mastery, plus like 1,000 Conjurations flying around. I have one roll on my chest, that's it. And this is like a 8 out of 12, no masterwork crit on the mana regen. Get this to 12 out of 12, it's gonna be pretty chill. I do sometimes run out of mana here when I start casting and I don't have many Conjurations out. But once I have more of them, the mana regen goes up like crazy. What if the kitty picks up the baneful heart? But I guess it does. Okay, my almost are full. Frozen Orb. I'm not sure if I have it in the command right now. No, but otherwise in the Discord channel. Oh,
What else you want?
new aspect.
Held on to it for you.
That's not the right one. I'm looking for Bounding Conduit.
Came apart nicely.
Okay, let's gamble.
Bad luck. A fair bit of magic, it seems. Not much, is it?
Knife. Okay, here's 8 cooldown, life. This is something. Let's try to temper this thing. When I hit Chain Lightning, cast twice. This is 1 and 5. Minimum roll. 90% damage, so I guess that's better than nothing. See, also has a lucky hit. Let's try more.
A fair bit of magic in that. Not much, is it?
Let's get rid of this. More space to have here. Not very much. Oh, I can make some TB weapons for this later as well, so I should build my TB rogue. You only look at legendaries, yes. Yeah, TB buff is pretty big actually. I don't use Shiraz for Gandariel's rogue. Because Shiraz is a very outdated weapon. Doesn't really offer much. A bit of lucky hit, I guess. Bit of attack speed, but that's not really the problem. Gameplay of Victimized Pen Shot. Oh, yeah, for next start of the season I played it a little bit. I leveled a character from 1 to 100 with that build. But I didn't do that much in the pit with it or so. I'd actually like to go back and do that at some point because it's really strong. Especially with the new puncture regen tech. I might try to farm up for that build. I should probably go with the planner one more time and optimize it. I have some ideas for that build. Aren't they just supposed to reset after 30 minutes? Seems like they're all not reset here. Pen shot victimized Sepke. So not fixing victimized just yet. I want to play a physical victimized pen shot build. I think that could be really good actually. Dude, it's just do not reset. Apparently. What are the new chests now? Not really. Yeah, it's kind of strange to think that we're not going to do any imbuement stuff, which means we lose Eldritch Bounty. We lose like the 40% against frozen targets from Cold Imbue. But on the other hand, I mean, we don't have the raise on necessarily every target all the time, especially not on the bosses. Or maybe because it's too cold in view anyway. Even if I don't have it like all the time. We'll see. I'll try to cook a bit.
Let's see how the numbers are. With points in skillity and hindsight and sunhead will be used for random conjugations. Yes, they get the upgrades. Tension is pretty good right now. I think I have it actually in A or S tier. Not many people are playing it. It's just much easier to play Heartseeker. But Penshot is almost on the same level. That is correct, Mordred. You can only hit 24% attack speed with one item if your Andarius has a greater affix attack speed. And most people don't have a greater affix attack speed Andarius, so you have to put the ring slot.
Good price. You need armor? I've got it here. Win favor,
Oops.
my friend.
I never marked these as favorite items. There was a greater chest and a greater glove. I'm not sure what the chest even had. Rob was taking 1.9 billion on Blade with Flay and wasn't satisfied. Yeah, neither was Blizzard, so that's why they buffed Flay in 4 different ways. That's why not. Yes, kicks are, we'll see. Greater attack speed or lifesteal? Yeah, greater attack speed is excellent for Andariel Rogue because it allows you to hit 24% attack speed without having a second roll. You can save one roll in the ring. Oh. We killed these guys and I couldn't even get the loot. Wow. I was right there. When I think of the idea that greater affix could be able to be rerolled and stay greater affix. I don't like the idea at all. With increased cost. Yeah, make it cost 60 angel breath per roll, not 6. Everyone is gonna love it. Thank you, Snowflake. Stay tuned for more nature facts. A rare item that drop upgrades an item to greater affix. And if that item has like rarity of uber uniques as a random drop, then I'll say okay. You know, if you find it like once in 200 hours, I'd be okay with that. This frozen up built in. Okay, my weaponry. Let's go. Focus of greater ethics. With life and int. I could try that one and see if we can roll cooldown. I guess int is okay compared to lucky hit as well. I'd wanna try to gamble for a few more amulets maybe. See what you get. But you're already gambling amulets a lot on the rogue.
You are safe in your homes, behind these walls. Hell will not.
What attacks we need to reach without Moonrise setup on Andy? You need 24% on your gear. And an advantage potion. I gotta say, now that you have the pets, randomly picking up all these like random ruby fragments, this whole like, I don't find enough gem fragments, actually is gonna become a lot better. Because I find myself really not picking them up too often. It's gonna be felt. Okay, these are goaded, yeah. Which sounds kind of weird when you imagine what that looks like. You have the tendency to go and pick it up and get beaten by your pet. That's funny. I mean, that habit is gonna drop at some point, though. Yeah, I mean, you're always gonna have the pet now, right? From level 1, basically. On any season. Should close on view status after patch? You can. I'm not sure if I would, but you can. I mean, it's like slightly worse stats. You lose an aspect, it gives you 30%. You gain a power, it gives you 50. Already comes out like pretty similar. Minus ice armor uptime being lower. And you gain a stat on your chest, I guess. You don't need the mana per second there anymore. With starters, so there's that. But yeah, like having permanent ice armor is gonna be tough, I guess. Actually, I've almost opened all the chests, yeah. How important is to get the highest level of puncture rest generation? It won't be too important, but it will make you sometimes not have recon points, basically. So there's like a certain breakpoint where you get 3 combo points every single time, and if you don't have enough, then you don't get 3, but you get 2, you know, get like 2, 2, 2, 2, 3. And if it rolls a little bit better, you get like 2, 2, 3. And if it rolls a little bit better than that, you get like 2, 3, 2, 3. And at some point you can get to the point where every single time you get 3 combo points in one puncture. But that needs like a pretty juicy setup. But yeah, the more the merrier, kind of. How's the build performing in pit? Yeah, it's one of the better Sorc builds. Probably the second best actually after Firebolt. Boss damage is kind of weak. Do we want staffs or anything? Ah, but Druids actually, huh? But this thing has unfortunately greater int. Prepare a pulse Druid. Do we have a good farming build for Druid actually? I guess we might just do Wind Shear and farm pits, honestly. The Wind Shear Druid. Just do like some 85s or something and chill. Get some obos ready. I think we don't need to continue here on the Sorc.
Saved my life.
Anyway, for Dials to work on Druid, I tried. Didn't really work out, to be honest. But maybe after the patch I could throw it on like Vincia sometimes or so, but I also don't believe that much into this. Okay, I think we're gonna go there. It's like one of the last chests, so we go up there. Also getting stuck, not able to attack while it's playing Incinerate. Yes, actually. I think this happens when you channel something and then you use like a mobility skill, then sometimes you can get this weird stuck moment. It's like a general problem with channeling skills, I believe, that they've never fixed. Lightning bolt damage, right choice. That's lightning druid or storm damage. Storm damage, a better choice. But anything that says like percent damage to anything is basically the same category of damage, so the bigger the better. But there are exceptions where, for example, one of these stats can give you another benefit. Like in the case of lightning storm druid, in the Paragon boards you have Thunderstruck, one of the legendary nodes, and that scales with close and distant damage. So in fact you actually want to stack distant damage on Lightning Storm Druid to buff that node, and that's actually a pretty major multiplier. Did Exiles get a buff recently? Nope. That was like a generic buff to all of the flat damage proc effects in the game that now scale with your weapon damage instead of like a, you know, whatever value the item had, basically. So they rescaled all of them. What makes Andaria's rogue work on Rogue? Well, it's mostly just a lot of generic damage buffs that Rogue has and poison synergies. You have passives for poisons, you have glyphs, you have stuff like close quarters combat, lots of attack speed, lots of lucky hits, so it's like a good package that the Rogue brings. The Kaltos buff. The buff to Visage is big, yeah. No, I'm not planning to play Mikuna's build. I'm gonna wait for next season to play Firebolt when Perma Flame Shield is dead, hopefully. Don't really want to play that. No, you can farm. I was farming like 80s or something with Frozen Orb, just fine. With a good Frozen Orb, you can blast pits, farm Eve Iron and so on. I mean, Sorc is about to get a pretty nice buff as well from the patch. A second round of buffs already. Well, mostly bug fixes earlier this season, but it's definitely in a pretty decent spot, I'd say. Just as the boss damage is kind of low, but if you farm it here where you like just stagger the boss twice and kill it, it's all good. You just don't want to fight bosses without staggering them much.
He's a Raymond with greater ethics. Yo. Almost. That's a soul brand, no. Does it have the same? Doesn't it look the same? Need to compare this to Raymond. I think I have no more chests to open actually. I think I might be out of chests. Need to check the top part again. The bottom part is completely empty. If I want to play something like Motorshot Demon Hunter, play Barrage with Inner Sight. That's actually pretty close to Motorshot DH these days. Okay, here's the stuff. But we need something better than this. For both. We want to save a soul brand. It's only 10.5 close reduction. Shitty life.
Are we buying or selling?
Most fun build this season was Poison Barrage for me. I'm not sure what I have usually. I think this Ice Blade enchant that I dropped for teleport right now. Or Hellsides. Oh, there's one chest left. Let's get it. One armor chest. And that's it. We have 29 seconds. Let's go. That's kind of hilarious. Okay. Yeah, we opened every single chest in this outlet. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm going to Druid now a little bit. Maybe start to prepare a Pulse. And to check if I have any kind of gear for it. Dash, Barbs, S tier. Dash, Barbs. What is a Dash Barb? So clip when I got Shaco. I crafted it. I never found it. Means Bash. Ah, Bash Barb. Bash Barb is very strong. +4 Dark Shrouds. That's a pretty good chest. How's the Sorc? Well, you should check in tomorrow. I've just been prepping everything. I just got some gear for it. Don't really have the amulet I want, but I could also get the amulet on another class. Potentially.
It is done.
The Force.
You can still use these.
How's my Angel Breath looking?
Come back and see us.
Didn't even make 500, man. Yikes. Okay. Looking for a Dark Shroud chest forever. Yeah, someone just linked this to me. I mean, technically I need it, but practically I'm not gonna redo my chest, I think. Ancient Siphon, let's go. To bring up Bugged Up Frenzy, I seen a video of a guy trying to get it to proc and didn't. Maybe he was looking for an animation, not for a damage number. Because there's no animation for Doombringer. A Dark Shroud chest definitely still a fallout. I mean, every rogue wants a Dark Shroud chest. There's nobody that doesn't want it. The man actually despawned. I was like one screen away. A rogue and was shot a visual explosion on a shadow. I wanna see that. Oh shit, this thing is gonna expire in 45 seconds. What? Is it gonna come back, I wonder? Wait, this as well? 37 seconds. Interesting. Uh-oh. Hurry! I actually never watched what happens. This thing expires. Does it instantly come back? I think so, right? It should instantly come back. Yeah, if someone kills you in hardcore, you are dead. Yeah, every 4 hours this thing comes back, okay. So we could do another one right then. Penshot needs comp points? Yeah, pretty much. How's the world boss coming? Yes, break. Hey, Pattern, nice to see you.
It is done.
I risk my Sorc with Shaco in PvP. Nah. I mean, first of all, I never saw anyone in PvP ever doing these things. It can happen, I guess. Actually, I met one guy once and almost killed him. But, he escaped. I don't think I'm too much in danger though, so it's fine. I have a lot of the R in this setup. And I have Unstoppable and Flame Shield. Is that like some Druid time? Maybe. So let's put the Tarasha ring somewhere. I guess we put the chakra somewhere. Oh man. Stash is like a real issue. It's maybe like more stuff on the Druid I could salvage. You don't do anything else besides the Windshear and Pulv? Probably not. Those are like the only 2 builds I really want to do right now anyway. So it's fine. I have a lot of Barb stuff in here that I need to get rid of. Let's see what I can do with the Druid. Since we cooked that both builds. So, wait, that's not the one. Yeah, so Harlequin, Insatiable Fury. I think I actually have one of these lying around. I need to check. I might have saved it. I really like that damage while fortified. Damage reduction while fortified. With the armor. That's the wrong thing to have greater, but okay. Yo, hello Joe, link it. I wanna see it. Because right now I don't believe it. Two to bash, 9 dodge. Nah. Let's get rid of that thing. How high can you go in a pit? I pushed like 100 of it on hardcore of doing the pit ladder. I mean, there were people that pushed like way higher on softcore. I think it was like 112, 115 or something, softcore. People went pretty high. Oh, we need a tip-out swill. So there's gonna be a tip-out swill here for the Druid. I guess we put that here as well. Okay, any other uniques that I can like stash? Twin strikes, Jens. Tascam of Joyce the Mighty is actually a big one. Saboteurs. And another Tascam. This one has masterwork slightly. But way worse.
You can take.
Ah, Ruby. Acquired. Easy. Okay. Now anything else you want to this? Starters. Actually kinda crazy, I got 2 Jens Blessings. I have greater close DR. Could try to sell one of these. Will Anurok be able to speed farm Team 100 after the buffs? No, but he can before the buffs actually. After the buffs, probably more like 110 or 120. I mean, the thing is that they are probably compensating for the Holy Bolt nerf. And, I mean, rogues don't use Holy Bolt, so that will mostly affect Barbs and the Necros, and the other classes don't care about Holy Bolts. So they will all get a buff here, I guess, tomorrow. Consensus on damage over time and damage for Anirog is it's the same. Wolf Druid will be pretty much on the same level as the other Druid builds now. There's like 5 Druid builds now that are all almost the same, actually. It's pretty cool. Ah shit, that's my cell character, huh? So I need to try to move this somewhere else. Probably on the other Sorc or so. To make a bit of space. Move some stuff around. Okay, let's start with that. Not gonna play the Frozen Obsorc much more right now. Is that chance or of arrows? I mean, of arrows actually got a relatively big upgrade in this patch. With versatility glyph getting plus 10%. And some other small stuff. But yeah, I mean, realistically, it's still ran of arrows. So I won't really go anywhere in the pit, but maybe for the memes. If I find a Word of Arcane with greater Apex cooldown, I might make a Blade of Arrows build,
Power in these stones.
farm hell type of it. That'll be fun. We are on the wrong character. Got a triple GA, resource, int, HP, ball lightning. I mean, it's a very resource hungry build. You probably don't need a staff with the resource when you have starters, but before that, it's actually the way to solve the resources affairs. And even after that, it might be pretty good. Blizzard be better than Dario since it has higher lucky hit. I mean, the lucky hit that you see on Blizzard is over the entire duration of the skill, I think. Which makes it actually kind of low. And you also can't trigger like 1,000 other skills with unstable currents. Alright. I guess we put these boots in. Want to sell these pants, by the way? Art Secret X. Great affix. It's 2,900 overpower. Okay, that's a lot of overpower. Alright, so what else do we do? Let's go on the Druid again. And let's start making some pull stuff. This is Justice, I think, yes. You're correct, Azorian. So we got this, we got this. 2 items down, Shaco. I mean, instead of Shaco, we can do Gold Slayer. It's just like, how do you solve resources before you get starters? I guess you're gonna get another ring and you put resource gen on it. Like a resource cost reduction roll. And then like maybe other boots that have like spirit per second or like a chest per spirit per second, and that's basically it. It's probably doable. Okay. Now and pulverized glove. I don't think I have a pulverized glove. I'd be very surprised about that. Okay. Then we want spirit per second, armor, boots. Ooh. Movement, armor. So he has willpower. Okay, his movement, armor. That's kind of what I need. Okay, this has evade charges though. We need attacks reduce evade cooldown. So we do not have those boots, I think. That I'm looking for. Okay, no glove, no boots. What about staff? Don't think I really saved any of those. Great. Incinerate, huh? Yeah, we're not gonna go back to Incinerate anyway. So, this is kind of over.
Came apart nicely.
I've done my Incinerate action. Six to Incinerate. It's good to say goodbye there. I'm mostly out of gear. I actually kept on a Sorc, right? It's kind of a good glove though. Get some mats back. Okay, you want a crit, Vuln, willpower ring. Alright then. You want an envenom, quick shift, amulet. Let's get that real quick. I think I have an envenom amulet somewhere actually. There's an endless pyre, percent damage movement. There's also something I had on the Incinerate Sorc. I guess we're gonna salvage that.
What do you need? Left foot salvage?
Greater FX Incinerate, Greater FX Endless Pyre. We actually had like a pretty juiced up Incinerate here. Movement, attack speed, lucky hit, berserking. What the hell's this? Okay. I wonder if I have like any emeralds on any of my mules. I need to double check this. We have rings, and then maybe one of them has emeralds as well. I'm trying to prepare Polth and seeing like what kind of items I'm missing. I'm missing a boots, I'm missing glove, I'm missing staff, I'm missing a lot actually. So I was trying to get some stuff. Also, let's check for a ring. So we don't care about which res it has, right? We're just gonna go for all res on this build. So we want chance to make Vuln, crit, willpower. It's sort of overpower damage. Vuln, greater Vuln, huh? It's kind of big. Okay, nothing on this guy. At least from the greatest. You want to have greater affix life and movement boots. That's insane. I actually need that on my rogue, I think. Because I think I have 0 GA boots on rogue. I found one pair like that. And I broke that, unfortunately. Okay, there's a lot more greater affix rings here. Let's see this one. Okay, it's crit chance. This could be usable. I'd really love to have the chance to make enemies vuln already on the ring though, because it's really hard to roll this. Here's one that has vuln and percent damage. Fuck. He has crit and chance to make vuln, not greater, but usable. Let's also crit and make 1. Should check some of the non-greater rings. There's so many rings here. We put some mats on this. Dude, there's a lot of elixirs of destruction, man. Okay. Ooh, and it's not GA. What is it then, Leftom? What's the best Sorc build gonna be? I mean, the Sorc builds don't really shift anywhere. They all just get a bit better, some slightly more than others. That's basically it. I wonder if instead of this attack speed roll there, I should actually put a willpower roll. How much damage upgrade would this be? 6%. Should be kind of comparable to the attack speed, I suppose. The attack speed is gonna make it feel more fluid. Yeah, that's really nice boots there. Very high movement. I can check. I would probably like them for my rogue, actually, because I don't think I have anything like that on my rogue. Also, what happened to that clip with the Doombringer? Someone mentioned something about Doombringer. It was Hello Joe. And then I think never followed up. I actually have greater dodge. I mean, this is masterwork to 12. Yeah, I think I'm gonna find with this. I could use this for other classes or something, but actually let's double check real quick if there's any other items that I could potentially use here. That I just stashed now. Oh, I got a free to twisting blades. Ah, shit. It has vulnerable damage temper. Wait, okay, I have 2 attempts to change the vuln to crowd control. Let's do it. Close. Distant. F. Unlucky. Ah, wait a minute. I actually did stash my boots here. Look at that. Move and willpower, willpower. And spirit. Wait a minute. So I would have to roll... Oh shit. I have to roll the willpower to armor. But the willpower is actually what would roll here anyway, because it's minimum. I actually got a boot for this. It has stun. I mean, the stun chance is mildly useless. Which I could retemper. These boots are actually nuts. Okay. Let's do this. Should we salvage Starless Skies for HS Rogue? I mean, if you really don't want to play any other builds, then yeah. But Starless Skies is a pretty good item. Thanks for the prime, by the way, Sheiks. I think Rogue or Barb will be best DPS after patch. Yeah, there's no competition for Flay, so... Oh, I got a 4 pen shot glove here. I'll need that at some point. Let's temper it actually. I want to hit a wall damage. Okay, we got it. I got this covered. I add it. Doesn't have like a hit on it though. Swing has like a hit. Okay, now it's also a good question. So we go for crit. Or do we go for daggers? Actually, I think I need daggers for the strat that I'm trying to do. I think I want daggers. I want to temper Womb. Something like this. Start deleting some of these items here and prepare for both TB and for pen shot. We'll play those. Okay, here's a Womb. Ditch. Here's a damage over time dagger. I don't think I'll need that. Okay. What do you think about the DLC price? Perfectly expected and fair, I think. Okay, we have 3 timbers left on this. And it's dead. It's also dead. Here's one for pen shot. Kind of playable. Let's do another one. I would actually like to have daggers, I believe, instead of the swords for pen shot, but it's okay. Doesn't make a huge difference. Nah, it's not gonna be only TB. Blah. Here's a pretty big crossbow. I don't do anything with rapid fire. And I don't think I have a rapid fire crossbow currently. Let's try that. $31. Yeah, I'm preparing a few things right now. I'm preparing my pole Druid. And now I'm like kind of cleaning up my stash a little bit with preparing other builds as well. Dude, this is like a crappy roll. One more. Okay, this is improved. Not a terrible start for a rapid fire build. Okay, let's get rid of these. Here's another Dex Sword. Now I could do this for TB as well. So for TB we want Culture Obscuration everywhere and we want damage to crowd controls, right? So let's do this, I guess. Need to double check what I already have on my prepared setup. 34 Culture Obscuration. I mean, it's a sword actually. I don't really want a sword. But at least it's playable. Here's a bow. Do I care about bows? With crit. I've played Heartseeker Rapid Fire, like a ranged Rapid Fire early in the season, but I think if I go back to it, I'm gonna play as a crossbow. So I don't think there's a chance for me to play bow with crit damage right now. Not on Barrage, not on Pen. Maybe for like a pure pen shot precision build. But I want to play pen shot Victimize, and for that I want to go with a crossbow. Okay. Quick damage, Ice Blades cooldown. I can actually salvage this thing. There's also Incinerate. Here's a Bone, Shadow Imbue, last +2. Lucky hit, Dex. I think this was supposed to be for my Twisting Blades Victimize build, which didn't work out. Do I still want to keep those for anything? I guess playing Shadow Imbuement with Victimize in general doesn't make too much sense. Because Victimize already gives you those AoE explosions. And I guess for Victimize to work with the Shadow Imbuement, it would have to proc off the Shadow Imbuement itself, which has a rather low lucky hit chance. Actually, not that low.
Well struck.
5 spread per second.
Raise the father.
I could, worst case I could run with this chest instead of Insatiable Fury. It's not terrible to just go with this chest. Put like the +2 Earth Skills aspect on it, or Werebear aspects. I think it's Earth Skills. Even get our armor there. I might put this here for now, but it's kind of unlikely I guess that we're gonna use this. Okay. Here is a 200 mace. Oh, wait a minute, this is a strength item. Let's put that down. Okay. We have 100% max roll codex. On the rogue, yes. And I think I'm pretty close on Druid and Sorc. But I haven't played the Barb too much yet, and I have no Necro. Wait, am I on... I'm with a different character, so... This is Rogue Mule, I need to go to finished gear. Let's see what we got there. So for the Twisting Blades build, I can probably repurpose all of the Poison Barrage gear. So let's check what we got there. Alright. TB, let's check it out. So you want an all-res roll there actually, and no other resistances, or what? One all-res roll. That's actually enough. That's pretty cool actually. That means we need res. And then armor greater. Oh boy, I'm not sure if I have anything like that. I guess worst case we can do like a life greater and then try to masterwork this armor up, because it's actually not masterworked. It's just a greater armor. So this could be reverse. Like this. Okay, here's Cult Observation, Sword, wound damage. Not bad. This is something we could be using. Which means you can destroy this. Wound damage, Cult Observation is another one like this. Chance Orbit Fire cast twice. Here's another chance to cast Rapid Fire. It's like a really old bow. I'm not gonna do more bows, you're gonna do a crossbow. So let's delete this. Four to Twisting Blades. With armor. I don't think I want armor there really. It's nice with the 4 Twisting Blades. But I have... Did I destroy a glove? I did destroy a glove, right? So we have to see. Okay, what else do we have? Rapid Fire. Haven't actually touched the Rapid Fire planner in a little while. Oh no, I did actually. That's updated. Okay. Kind of big weapon. So we will probably need a new amulet, because we want to hit the puncture extra resource stuff. Seven energy per second. From Twisting Blades, you also want energy per second, right? You want Dark Shroud and energy per second. So he has +3 to... It's actually pretty good. But it has a res. And 0 tempers left. Oh shit. I don't want that res, to be honest. I mean, I could just play a bit to get started. This thing also has res and 0 tempers left. Ugh. And I want to have 2 of them missing. So here's something. Life, crit, dex rolled. I could do a life roll instead of an attack speed roll for the start. We have a lot of attack speed on this build anyway. The crit is low. Crowd control is high. You have to hit a poison imbue with masterworking though. But we can get started with this. Here's our big starter skies actually. But unfortunately hit core as the last one. Here's a +5 poison imbue ring. That's actually very good. But you have to hit crit, I guess, on this thing. Okay, that's actually insane, this ring. This is my barrage ring actually. Okay, we can work with this one. Instead of this. And I cannot use this. I need another amulet. Here's a nice crossbow as well. Let's compare those. So it has 31 rapid fire, this has 34 rapid fire cast twice. Same crit. This has life. This has crit damage. Bit less dex. So I think I like the life more. So we actually did have something. Okay, any other stuff I could like move here? That is pretty good, I guess. Big wall, big movement. This can go into the pen shot build at some point. Here's weapon mastery. Puncture resource generation. Dude, what the hell is this actually? This thing is masterwork to 11. What? It's masterwork to 11 and I did not imprint it. What happened here?
Father bless. What do you need?
Ah, I think I just did this for science actually. Yes. This was my test amulet, yeah.
Anything breaks, the forge is
Okay, get a lot of stuff back, that's nice. Yeah, this was my test amulet. Okay. After answering the question, it doesn't show you the channels. Were you on the Discord earlier and banned maybe? Otherwise, try to click on the channels on top left and then show all channels. That might work. These things, these boots don't have a movement speed on them. They have an armor roll instead. Okay, so I think we kind of got what we wanted from this character. There's like a Caltops duration. Vulnerable is like for pen shot here. We have this as well. Okay. Fine. Helm, chest pants. Let's see what I got there. Angel Breath you can get from Helltide Harbingers and from events. Just farm events as much as possible during Helltide.
The awesome part about Season 4 is sometimes you save items, go back, and you're pleasantly surprised. It happens actually, yes. Dex, dodge. I mean, something with res, man. There's also greater armor and dex. That's kind of good. I think I need this on something. In fact, I need this on this thing. On TB, so you need to roll res. And not necessarily a good roll. But it has to be an all-res roll. Should make this a bit difficult. So this could work. You can try to temper it. There's some pants with greater armor. He has also greater all-res. I don't need greater. Just need normal all-res. These pants because you have a count-bound better pants somewhere. Same with this.
Arms for the light.
Do they still go for something? Actually. 3 Heartseeker pants.
Be wary on the road.
No idea.
Father bless. What do you need?
I guess I'm dodge. Okay, we got a perfect dodge. That's good. And we do this. Okay, so we have this pair of pants, but we have to roll the all-res on it. Which will make it a bit difficult. But I got this. Honestly, I think I might put the stuff here, the rapid fire stuff on my other character for now. Rapid fire is like a little bit far away until I actually play it. This will be something for another day. Let's focus on the pulf and TB. It's 3 energy per second and Dark Shroud. 6 energy per second. Yeah, this just is too good, and I guess we lose a dodge roll. It's unfortunate. You have to have fire rest there, which doesn't help us. But I'll also surround with this, I guess, and be more squishy than normal. Any other gear? Finished gear? No, actually, I don't have more mules than that. So all the stuff I don't have right now, I have to farm it. I have no boots. I don't have like an amulet that I really want on a druid. Nothing with envenom or quick shift or anything. So kinda sad story there. And for TB rogue, you also want puncture, resource generation, a good roll. You want crit movement, frigid. I mean, Lucky 8 also kind of works, I suppose, so I can do something like that. The fuck is this? Ah, I think it's some testing there for how does cooldown scale. I mean, it has strength. Is there like any Barb build where I would not run Tusk Helm or Shaco? And the answer to that is no.
Attack speed, vulnerable. Okay, hit chance. Okay. I did not break the ring. And then we'll try to not break the amulets that we have on the rogues, and then we'll see where we're at. And then we should have most of the hard pieces ready. How much left to the patch in hours? That should be 19. This thing is also 5 out of 5 timbers left. Do we need the armor on it? Actually, I'm probably not even gonna run it. We have this thing. That would have to roll to armor. That's gonna be fun. And then you have to temper armor on the neck. Oh man. Hopefully a decent temper.
Need something forged?
So which is the one that I want the most? This is 22. Let's take this one. So you want Earth Crit? Actually, I want crowd control and resource gen. Wonderful. Do we care about resource cost reduction versus resource generation? Shouldn't really make a huge difference, I guess. This thing has 3 tempers left. I think I'm gonna try again. For crowd control. And it's dead. Maybe I was too greedy. Okay, 61 crowd, not terrible. Resource cost reduction. So I can do this.
That's good salvage.
And we could try this ring as well with the extra crit. But then I have to roll it to the one thing. Never mind. Okay, so we have to roll this to armor. I have 1 willpower. 2 willpower. Actually, let's not overdo it, because there is a slight chance I'm gonna find gloves that have armor. Maybe I have like a pull armor crit glove or so. So maybe let's wait a little bit before I go ham on this thing. I also have a purpose in 5 minutes. Okay, we do this. We do... Let's keep it in inventory actually for now. I might also do this chest. There's nothing required about Insatiable Fury, but it's kind of nice. So... You're missing his stuff. And the neck. So let's check again what we got for necks. I need like some generic neck, I guess. And just hope for the best. Don't have many saved.
Don't really care about cooldown. He has crit and strength. He has movement and crit. This could be something. We need to hit armor on this thing. Okay.
What will it be?
Okay, nice. 40 mod 5. Let's try to hit the earth crit. One. Okay, 5 earth crit. Okay, this is something to get started. This is doesn't have envenom or quick shift or anything. But we can start with this. Harlequin, insatiable. Alright, so yeah, gloves, stealth. And then we have everything. There's like so few items on the Druid, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And you have like a few uniques in there. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4 uniques. So I have like almost no items to actually make. That's kind of funny. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We need a stuff. Can we gamble one?
It seems oh, bad luck.
Fuck.
Try again. Very nice. But
Ah, that works. Okay. Let's see. So we do Earth crit and pulse size. It's gonna be tough to hit, I guess. Okay, first try. Earth overpower damage. It's not terrible. For the start. Perfect overall power. Ugh. Come on. Last chance. Earth lucky hit. Unlucky. And no more. Okay. Let's try this. I threw away too many staffs, man. Okay, perfect size. 9 crit. Let's go with this one, I guess. Too bad about the life.
Come back if you need work.
Turn off in sword boss.
What
Still have one more staff here. That we could try, so. Yo. Badge. Thank you again, Schneeflocke. Shit out. Good night. Okay, perfect size again. 8 crit. That's a bit better stats, so let's try to redo this. Okay, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Keep this stuff.
Fair trade. Farewell.
Okay, we need to go on our, I guess, Barb real quick. Do the world boss. If like any other functional character. I think this one is functional, we can do the rogue.
What is this? A free GA worth? Let's see. What do you got there? Damage, crit damage, and Vuln. That's a kinda strange combo. I mean, this could... Okay, this could be used on, like, Incinerate Sorc, I guess. Because they kinda care about the Vuln stuff. And don't have great ways to apply Vuln. And they care about percent damage, and they care about crit. But usually percent damage is exclusive with crit, because percent damage is good for dots and nothing else. And crit damage does not work with dots. So the only exception is Burning Sorcs, because they actually scale Burning Instinct with crit. So that's like the only build where I see this being useful as like a triple combo.
Greetings. Hello.
Other than that, I'm not sure which other builds would be like the Vuln combo with like either crit or this, but there might be some builds where actually just like a 2GA might be a combo there.
Come with me.
Rapid fire viable for leveling? Not really. You want to level one of the other builds until you get your scoundrels. Alright. Any build that uses X-Files? That might be some. Like Necro builds in particular, can definitely make use of it. These are all res, pair of pants. Since we talked about getting res. Doesn't have much else, but it would work. Wait a minute, use my chain lighting thing for the Undy Sorc. Someone designed it up in my inventory here. Did I put it somewhere else? Here's a chain lighting thing. Let's put it here. Yo, meow with the raid. Hello, meow. Nice to see you, man. Appreciate a raid. How's the stream, man? What have you been up to? Okay, I do need obols. I need to farm obols and get gloves with both on this build. And then I think I have everything I want for this. So, do I farm them on the Undy Sorc? I guess I could go on the Undy Sorc and grind some obols. Or we just do more Helltide and get obols there, but it's kind of slow compared to this. Hi, Toasty. Bobbing. That's what I could email. Last is can't proc X-Files. But can the puncture imbue? The inbuilt puncture can proc X-Files, yes. But X-Files on Rogue is usually not a thing. It's kind of bad. So, do I have everything like set up again properly? Let me double check this here. So resistances seem fine. This looks alright. My skill tree was a bit scuffed though because I did some testing, so let me double check this. I don't think you want to go for this or this, yeah? Need the energy either. So many points. Where did I put all of this? Here. Yeah, I've cut movement speed already. Okay. Okay, I need to double check my Andy planner. We have a chemical advantage there. And do you have a cow drops? Yes. We have rugged. I don't think I have flurry right now. We have flurry. Do this. This. Okay. For some reason I have 5 points. I don't actually need that chemical advantage for anything. I just noticed. I'm gonna be fine like this. Dividing contribution 6, that's fine. Look at this. Alright. I'm gonna do a few runs here on the rogue. You can also get like a nice comparison to tomorrow and how it's gonna be when we play Andariel's rogue maybe for a little bit. But before that, let me just double check the items that I have on the Sorc. So I think I made some items that I want to equip, so let's go here. We have like Pulv almost set up, we have the Andariel's Sorc almost set up. On Barb, I'm still testing Flay anyway. Hi Gary, by the way. So this is just the offhand here, right? That I don't have right now. So let's equip this here, and then Tarasha and Andy. And that's basically it. Also the armor. Best way to get angel weapons in Helltide, I'd say. Do we have an armor roll or something? Ah no, we're missing the helm, so we should be fine. Missing the helm, we're missing a skull. So we're gonna be fine on armor actually. We have the greater affix armor there. Which is more than fine. Okay. Mobilize, we have stun, we have freeze, That's actually perfect tempers. Okay. That's a bit unfortunate here because we have a 2 greater. Really nice item that has a chain lightning. And then he hit distant. So yes, crit, lucky hit, mastery. There's like some bowling stuff I prepared at some point for the Sorc. We can remove again. Okay. So I guess 0 tempers left, has a shitty life roll. Temper, nice. But I guess it will make do for now. 26k life seems kind of low, man. But we have no rubies. Okay, we're gonna have almost 40k. 40k is actually pretty good. Plus the life steal from the Narios, which might be nice if I ever drop my barriers. So maybe I'll feel fine here. Okay. So the anti-sock is okay. We still have to do some stuff for TB Rogue. And a glove for the Druid. So let's try and get a glove for the Druid, so we can log in tomorrow. Hey, Charting Inquisitor. Nice to see you again. How's it going? Are you still on D3? Grinding? Hibbity hobbity. Thanks, alright. Okay, let's do some chill farming here for a little bit. On the rogue. You're chilling? Okay. $7,400, that's a long way to go. This is the Andy's build, yeah? This is the Andy's build. On Rogue. It's getting a pretty major buff tomorrow. Oh, if damage number's on, I have to turn this off. I don't see anything. What's getting a buff? And Darius Visage is getting a big buff tomorrow. So much that I want to try it on a Sorc. Which sounds like a really weird idea. But I'm excited to see what it can do. So I prepared a few items for it, I prepared a planner, and well, tomorrow we'll see the truth. Hey, Underfendel, thanks for Prime too. This build here is gonna be one of the best builds tomorrow as well. It already is pretty good, but it's getting better. Oh, did I double check my imprints actually? I'm not sure if I changed something potentially. Excellent, rapid, bursting. Yeah, here's, wait a minute, bursting venoms. Oh no, that's fine, okay, enough bomb. Seems like we didn't touch any of those items when I did testing. Passive. Okay. I mean, actually, I could do the Shadow Imbuement stuff. Instead of concussive strikes, I can do that. Let me go Ravagers. So we have an extra unthrowable. That's an option, I suppose. Ravagers feels really nice sometimes. Tomorrow, Twisting Blades. Yeah, I'll probably play a little bit of this build here, just to like benchmark a little bit. What like one of the top builds can do, and then we'll see on the TP. Thank you for this bramble. First one is a stone, man. Okay. So this is 232 opals. How much DPS is concussive add to most builds is used then? You mean concussive strikes? Or you mean concussive passive? This doesn't add that much. Concussive strikes, I mean, if you have enough lucky hit or you know, some other ways to apply days, that could be kind of nice. Actually, I think I'm gonna go for some Ravagers here, because Ravagers feels good. And we do... It's less stagger basically, but it's fine. Actually, I could do the Shadow Imbue attack. See how that feels. The crit strike damage temper is on the rogue. You have to make a rogue and then get a recipe. Gotta say, this Shadow Imbue feels very awkward for packs like this. Sometimes they just like spread out and don't really get anything out of it. It has to show on cooldown as well. I'll try to smoke. So I haven't turned out the damage numbers. Doombringer good for rogue. Well, usually you don't want it because you want like offensive power and you want like, you know, offensive tempers like chance to cast twice or card observation. But in particular for like melee builds, it's an option. Because you don't have chance to cast twice tempers. You could run a Doombringer if you want. Like on TB for example, you could definitely throw in a Doombringer if you want to be a bit more tanky. See so much, I have lifesteal. And I mean I also have Siphoning Strikes. Lifesteal helps.
2 runs in a row is down. Alright. First 2 runs of the day. Let's go. Kinda wild. Screw that. Let's go some smoke. Yeah, Flurry heals a little bit, but not really in a significant way. I like having a smoke grenade, man. Just walk in, bam. Disable the entire pack. Before I ever attack them. More D4 bad. Frosty got no content. Yeah, it's kind of a struggle, I guess, for Frosty. I mean, he creates his channel, has like massive success with some D4 bad meme videos, and then like 2 months later the game is actually loved by many. Fortunate man. But he's good at editing, he can do more DMX Riker content for sure. Diablo 4 super fans. And there's still lots of issues with the game anyway, so... It doesn't necessarily have to make only bad content, I guess. You got 700 obols. Excited for grenade boss? Let's go. So we're trying to roll from 2 malice to 2 weapon mastery and a good amulet. 2 malice to 2 weapon mastery. Actually, it turns out, if you're talking about Heartseeker, malice also double dips, I learned today. So what is happening is that, well, first of all, malice multiplies all your damage done by 3% per point against vulnerable targets.
but it also multiplies your sheet vulnerable damage, which is what Victimize scales off. So that Menace actually also has a double dip. It's actually better than Weapon Mastery if you're talking about a bow or Menace. Whereas I think... Actually, I'm not 100% sure about that. Actually, yeah, it should work in the way that Weapon Mastery only applies on the attack itself, and not in your sheet, even if you have the bow in hand. But it's easy to double check real quick. As the dagger effect could not really be reproduced, I think, in sheet stats. I'll use daggers, not swords, because this build has 0 synergy with crit damage. So daggers are superior because they have a stat that does more than nothing. And also they're faster, which is nice. Those are the big questions of life. Cooler, huh? Oh man. This Pekka's hiding here. I came out staggered, man. Okay, unfortunate timing. Ooh, great ring. Pretty good ring, actually. Yeah, I should try to temper it directly for like a fire ring. Okay, how many obos? You get like 230 something per run. So 10 runs gives me a full obol. 11 runs. So we should be able to get something there for our Druid. What was missing? I mean, we need a better neck, okay, but... You have the staff, you have the ring, you have kind of an amulet. You have the boots. Actually, I have everything I need for the Druid, I believe. Is it a Sorc? And the Sorc is also set up, so it's mostly me that's missing something. I know the glove on the Druid. I forgot a glove. Okay, what we're going for. But I got a pulverized glove.
Thanks out for a sharpshooter. Well, the thing is he has very low HP. If you manage to catch him in a stagger before he goes before he goes invisible, you can sometimes just kill him. Even when like this TI could one tap him in a stagger. It's just that you don't have many seconds. I think he has like maybe 5-6 seconds before he goes invisible. So I would increase that slightly and give us like a longer cooldown. That would help a bit to make the all sharpshooter fight not so annoying. I guess the pushing is actually not bad because they have so low HP. Might be good to actually push against them. I don't think Enquiries will overtake Heartseeker, at least not on push. In farming, maybe. Damage and damage over time is the same for this build. Unleash can't scale from Weapon Mastery. Weapon Mastery only applies to like non-dots basically. Well, I'm not 100% sure about that either actually. It may only apply to skills used by those weapons. So I guess I think Weapon Mastery also doesn't work for example, grenades, and it doesn't work for like arrow storms and these kind of things as well. So any trigger does not work with Weapon Mastery. It needs to be a weapon skill with that weapon basically for Weapon Mastery. Yo, I got hit by the Nova. It looked like I got hit, but I guess the Enquiries hit me up. I wonder if I would take damage. I wonder if it's possible to die without like clicking a portal. Probably is actually. I should test it at some point with like a molten explosion. I press Flurry, usually once on a pack at the start when I have them locked down. And then on a boss like roughly every 3 seconds. Also does not work on this build now. Got a greater Fist of Fate, man. Wow. Okay, 1400 obols.
What made pen shot shoot up the tier list? I mean, it was already basically the best rogue build last season. This was like a change in season 3 where they made precision passive really overpowered. And there's also this season the victimized passive that is even more overpowered. Well, maybe not, but it double dips with a bunch of effects that makes it very, very strong, especially with pen shot, because pen shot has a lot of lucky hits that works well with victimize. Yeah, both the precision pen shot and the victimized pen shot are very powerful builds currently, actually, thanks to those things. I'm using a Dario Rogue right now. Yeah, the best version of pen shot right now is the victimized version, thanks to the bugs. So that's maybe slightly better than the precision stuff. Maybe not even slightly. It's gonna be interesting to see how it will be once they fix victimize. Which is tomorrow. There's a crappy nuke here with the tornadoes coming. I can probably tank both tornadoes, but I don't really want to try. I should test that at some point. I don't know, man. Be good to know if I can tank both, so I wouldn't really have to worry if one knocks me into the other. You tried this build in season 1. Yeah, the Andariels in season 1, I kind of doubt it.
Equitable transaction.
Build us now. Volkswagen is the best for hardcore pushing. Still Heartseeker, yes. Heartseeker is pretty safe, pretty tanky. Pretty good builds. New clan map, let's go. There's like one advantage of smoke grenade in the setup. It actually makes this map way safer because against like smoke grenade or moon clan guys. Yeah, the shaman, dazed.
No beaming. Yeah, lightning shamans need to be fixed, man. It's crazy how overtuned they are. Like really, the one thing that almost killed me like 5 times already in this character is lightning shamans. Nothing else. It's always lightning shamans. Every time I see this map, I have to pay like 100% attention. Interestingly, I've actually never actually ripped against lightning shamans. I always got very close. That's because I know how to fear them. Cold Spires do insane damage. Cold Spires are kind of okay. But they can hurt as well, yes. But at least they're like dodgeable, you know? Like Lightning Shaman, you can sometimes just not even do anything. Like they start channeling and the beam might just go straight through you to like some other monster or whatever. Or you hit a monster and the lightning things spawn right inside of you and like bullshit like that basically, so. Like the Cold Spires you can at least outplay. But it's not always possible to Lightning Shamans. The double shadow step, not sure how. Yeah, she's fucking tanky. Guess we go for round 3. After tomorrow's patch, close range rogue will get good. RTB will be good. Flurry will not be good.
Come, traveler. The stars of sanctuary await.
Let's just try, I guess we have... my potion ran out actually, that's why. So, let's go on the Druid and see what we get. This is not the best build for rogue. But tomorrow it's gonna be pretty close. Anything guys say for hardcore better to sub dodge or dex for max life? Yeah, I mean you can always just have a bit more max life or something on your hardcore characters, I guess. Okay, pulverized glove. Easy, let's go. Yeah, greater Alphix glove, first try. Is there any build that would want this? Maybe like, maybe actually on Barb. But you don't really want to roll crit there, right? You kind of want Womb on your gear, not crit. Two to core skills, that's a start, I guess. Could work with that. RF. Yeah, you could use it on RF, maybe. Having a bit of crit on RF is helpful for the more consistent precision. But then you have to roll RF, so you generally don't really want to roll a skill on a glove. It's very costly.
Can I help you?
Do we say this is okay? We could say we can go with that for the start. Maybe. Side temperate. 5 and 5 Earth crit. Fine, I guess. So you would have like a kind of working pull setup here. Now, the question is, do we get armor? Let's roll a few more.
It seems you're a whole fair bit of magic in that one.
Came apart nicely. Arms, fair trade.
Before I start wasting my angel breath. I kinda wanna get crit here. But it's also our armor issue. I think I'll go with this to get started with Pulf. So keep the willpower on the boots. I wanted to roll armor on the boots instead of willpower and then not have it on a glove. But for now, this is not a glove I really want to invest in, so I guess it will do the trick. He might be lacking a little bit of armor anyway. So, looking at this, we're going with diamonds, and I think I might actually do one skull. Just to like put like 1 point there or something. And we actually overcapped like this. We could actually put a skull. Looking at this, yeah, we had actually 8.5 over. I forgot about this. I wanted to change that. Look, we're still capped. And interestingly, do we get more res after the patch? Not here. Not here, but it does this should be online after the patch. 470 dex. Nature magic skill damage. Can I get these 2 points somehow? I'd like to get these. Like I could remove 1, 2, 3, 4 and then put 1, 2, 3. Get 1 point there. There's damage taken, damage over time taken reduction. There's also the 6 rest there that we got there. So this actually makes it much easier to do this whole thing with the armor. In fact, we might even get to the point where we don't need this percent total armor as well as. What if I remove this? 8.3. You have to remove a bunch of movement speeds. And you have to put one more node. Okay, so let's leave this for now. Just like that. Hey, Moonray. Thanks for 5 hours.
Greetings.
Can you get 1 point somewhere? If I remove this. I like at this, yeah, there's 23 willpower, it's a bunch of willpower, it's a bunch of... I should definitely get this 1 point, I need to get this. Come on. What do we do? Don't want to remove a life node. Tough. Can I, like, remove something here, like 1, 2, 3, 4? But you're also gonna miss a willpower node. We need a willpower node to activate this thing. Also could remove that. This one is missing. Fuck. My god, man, I can't find one node to remove. I have everything like min-maxed here. I might have to remove a life node after all. There's nothing left. Either a life node or remove those and we get 4 points. And we lose 7.5 res, so basically I have to put back the diamond. But this helps us to get started here. I guess the only other way would be to like maybe repath one of the gates. This is 5. Oops. This is 5. Here's 2, 4, 6. This is also... no, we can't repath this one. There's like another short path we can add. 2, 4, 6 is the same. Two, 4, 6, 7. We got this, we got this. We can't do anything shorter here, can we? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. I don't have another option, I guess. I have to remove that. Kinda painful. What if I redo this here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Doesn't really help us. This. Aha. Wait a minute. Can do that. And get our point back. Okay, I found it. Alright, easy. Dude, 1 point sometimes causes so much headache. Alright, let me fix that actually. Ah, wait, I haven't even spec to this yet, right? I can actually respec to this now. Let's get a Druid ready. So I can make this setup ready now, I think. Let's do it. We are missing Starless and the Helm. Okay, should be fun. On a starting board you can gain 1. Really? What can I do on the starting board exactly? How? We need this one. We need those willpower nodes. Okay, maybe we can do this. That's the same. Doesn't really change anything. Is there a DM on Discord? Okay, let's see that. Well, okay, this is only if you remove this, yeah. You don't want to remove this, so... It's still not bad to have. But I guess if you really want to squeeze out a point, then this would be an option. Because they have an overpower build, so you have a lot of additive. At least for the overpowers. But a lot of our builds, a lot of our attacks will actually not be overpowered as well, so... Let's do this. I'm gonna spec to this now. Let's get this ready for tomorrow. So tomorrow we can log in and blast with Barb. Gonna do this. And then the only thing left to really set up is TB and then a bit of like rapid fire. I need additive if multi is better. Yeah, I mean, multi is, of course, most of the time you want to stack a lot of multipliers, but when you're talking about like optimizing the last 3 points in your Paragons or whatever, then yeah, you have to check, okay, what is this, like how much do you get there? There's a lot of like little things you can do sometimes. Strongest class build I've played so far this season. I have played some Flay Barb the last few days, and that is the strongest build in the game currently. And the answer is generally Barb. So you get Andy, think of replacing Blizzard builds with Frozen Orb builds. Yeah, Frozen Orb is really good. Blizzard is also decent though. Okay, refund everything. Refund everything. Okay. Alright, here we do Earth and Sky. Okay. Earth and Devastation. Undaunted. Do we have that? Yep. It's actually a 6 path. Basically, yeah, we have to path through this, but this is like 6 points to path out. So there might be another way with like 5 only. Although I don't see it. Maybe not. Okay. Here comes survival instincts. Spirit. I'm sure if I have the wherever glyph leveled at all. I don't. Can I activate it right now? 1, 2, 3, 4. We could, actually. But I guess we're just gonna level it up once we play tomorrow. This is polarized build I'm doing right now. I've been working on this since yesterday. This is constricting tendrils. So we're gonna get this, getting this ready for tomorrow. When the patch drops, it's gonna be much stronger. Okay, here comes an outmatch. And an inner beast. I don't think I've dominated levels. That's the other one. Could also activate it here and here. So I think it's gonna accept that some of our glyphs are a bit scuffed for a little bit once you play this. Okay, we're missing a few points. Or rather, we have leftover points. We have 13 leftover points, which is quite a lot. Because I didn't go here. Oh! Okay, something went wrong. I'm missing 1 point. Okay, what do we do? Let's double check. Here's a random willpower. Okay, that was easy. Boom. Alright. It's gonna actually be nice, man, with the additional healing. It's gonna give so much healing. We don't even need 2 points in Circle of Life. Maybe 1 is totally fine. Wait a minute. Where are my points? Oh, I did a mistake in the planner. Okay, wait a minute. So for some reason I have 6 in quick shot, but for item completion 5. Bamboozled. So I need to get 2 points somewhere. So this is probably this. Yeah, I think I kinda need that for the Fortify. I also don't have any stores of Fortify. I guess I take out one from here and do this. I might not really need Bloodhowl later. But it will feel kinda good to have. It also activates heightened senses. They could take out 3 here and 3 there and then maybe have something else like trample. And just don't really shift much besides sometimes you press your companion. Okay, what do we do here? We do the elite damage reduction. We do this. We do this. And we do this. Building roar. And currently I have no wolves. Okay. Ready, I guess. How's the rest? So if I do diamond, I'll be at 49. Then you have Starless Skies that has 10 and 10. So I'll be at 69. For some reason I have like 40 more in here. Because the Harlequin gives you... Okay. Okay, then we're gonna hit the rest of the Harlequin. Okay. So we can actually do that already. Oh my god. And I can do this. Okay, I really have to transfer that helm. That's getting out of hand.
I have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
We also want overpowered gems, actually. Doombringer can be used there. Yeah, Fawn's Barb wants it, and some other builds can use it on Rogue and Barb. Maybe even Necro. What about this thing? Dude, these staffs are too large, I can barely see them. Can I like zoom out a little bit more? I want to see the weapon. I kind of like this one, actually. Okay, that's enough. We got this, we got this, we got this. Okay, 8.6. Once we masterwork a little bit up, we are fine. Okay. I mean, potentially we are so fine that we could consider not even putting the armor there, so that your
just kept in bear form and like a bit undercapped outside of bear form. I think on softcore this might be an option. But on hardcore I don't want to do that really. If you ever get CC'd in the wrong moment while you're not in bear or something, then F. So we have Planner on... Yeah, Planner is on Discord as well. Do the incinerate build, it's not a Flame Scar. Yeah, I tried Flame Scar. Like, the problem is not really that the Embers get buffed a little bit. I mean, the Embers are not really doing anything, and the buff sounds like they still do nothing. I did play the Rock a lot, actually, the last weeks. Hey, now update last Epoch new season. I think last Epoch new season is in 3 weeks. It's pretty soon, actually. I have to go prepare for that at some point. Okay, just like a few items we have to roll. What's my Angel Breath? 900. That looks okay. So we can roll a few things. Two Spirit on Kill. Actually, do I have any Spirit on Kill from one of the boards? We have some Spirit stuff, right? Here, actually, there is Spirit on Kill. 3 Spirit on Kill, okay. Not terrible. Maybe I would actually like to have crit damage instead of overpower damage. I just realized we have so much crit chance. We basically have almost 100% crit chance. I want to do crit damage, I just realized. Sort of overpower damage. Because they don't actually overpower every time. They overpower like roughly 1 in 5, 1 in 6 hits. So crit damage is actually better than overpower damage, yeah. Now the question is overpower rubies better than Vuln? There's also crit. I think we want to do just emeralds, honestly. I just realized you have so much crit chance.
Father bless.
Not yet. But once we get there. I'll just put this here. Don't want to roll these items too much. Okay, we can roll off the decks. Here we want willpower. Here's percent strength. Let's see if we can hit a passive. We want quick shift or envenom. Maybe Nature's Reach is not terrible. There's also Stone Guard. There's also Defiance. There's actually a bunch of passives that kind of work, I guess. But envenom is really the one. I don't really want attack speed, I think. Great. I mean, kind of potato, but let's go with this one now. And they can't roll any of this stuff. So that means that we are done with this character to set up. We have 44k lives just standing here. Which is a lot more than in the planner. That's because of this, I think, right? Iron Feather. Yeah, Iron Feather applies here, actually. And how much life is it gonna have? If you look at the planner, it's almost 41k. We get 12% from the new mending passive. We get 20% from Iron Feather. Get 20% again from the potion. Looks pretty good, actually. So I should also be running around with something like close to 60k with potion here. Potentially more. Alright. We're just chilling. What's my move speed? 165. I have a lot of move speed. can imprint some stuff as well. So we do metamorphosis. We do changeling on the neck. Do shepherds on the glove.
Oh, you've caught a rare one.
Do Eurosign horror. And we do shockwave. There we go. Okay. Yeah, a bunch of sigils here. We can try those tomorrow. Start like at an 81. Get our glyphs up. Possible we see additional buffs tomorrow with the patch notes? Nah. Patch notes are patch notes. I mean, there might be undocumented changes. That usually happens in bigger patches. But it's gonna like randomly throw in more stuff or something. No axe instead of staff. Staff has crowd control damage. You need that for the Earth and Devastation Paragon board. Like even here, like I have one item with damage to crowd controls. I mean, the other option would be to go and put damage to crowd control on a two-handed, or put it on 2 items. But I kind of want the extra Earth crit there. And we are going for 36% damage to crowd control there. There's also an option instead of this route here, those 4 points, to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like this will cap out this stuff. You don't have it easier because you don't have to like fully masterwork this. Actually, we should probably put like 1 like this. Does this do the trick? 39, yeah, so let's just do that, I guess. I want to hit like 1 under the crowd control. On like scuffed low-end gear, I guess you can put it also on the staff instead, or like whatever weapon you have. Put like a 2-handed damage versus crowd control to scale this. This would be probably the better play for me currently, because my gear is really shit. And this multiplier is going to be way lower. It's probably only like 20% for me right now, or 25. Or you can also do it with those points here. There's like a few points here. I can also try to do this. For example, cut off this part here. If you have enough armor, for example, you don't need this really. Okay, so the Sorc is ready, besides the Undials. And we can also imprint some stuff already and these kind of things. Let's do that. If this rolled... Yeah, I mean, it generally looks fine, let's say. Tempered. So, let's see. So we can basically just log in tomorrow and do it. Let's see what happens. I want an ever living and a concentration. Got this. And we got this. I got both these. Storm swell. It's not actually maxed, unfortunate. Retribution. Shredding blades. This has a imprinted retribution on the neck. This is unbroken tether. Okay, easy. Anything to roll? Probably not. We just need to equip the helm. We have the armor. We have the res. We just put the rubies basically. We can put some sockets. 1 socket. It's supposed to be sapphires. Okay.
Let's see, there might be like little issues and stuff that we have to solve tomorrow. But nothing major, I guess. Recursive 18 ranks on Sinner would help compensate the replacing the 200 stuff. Nah, it doesn't relay Silent. I mean, if you have a greater affix, Incinerate, Flame Scar, and then you at least double master a crit that as well, maybe triple, then it could get close, but yeah. Implant some Flyman for another pit ladder? Yes, actually. Yeah, TB Rogue I still have to set up tomorrow. I guess we can do that before the patch goes live tomorrow. There's still some time anyway. So let's do that. So, guys, I think that's it for tonight. We're ready to go. Tomorrow we have the Rogue, we have almost a Rogue, we have the Druid, and we have the Sorc. Lots of stuff to try. Gonna be fun. I'm gonna go, yeah. Patch day. That'll be cool. And I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one. It's too laggy to do that today.